这个我最讨厌的日子又到了，我宣布，2026年愚人节取消！
愚人必须过节！哪里跑？
人鱼你好，请问有看到愚人经过吗？
我到。 这个我最讨厌的日子又到了。我宣布，2020年愚人节取消，
愚人必须过节。
哪里跑？人鱼你好，请问有看到愚人经过吗？
我到。 这个我最讨厌的日子又到了。我宣布，2026年愚人节取消！
愚人必须过节！
哪里跑！人鱼你好，请问有看到愚人经过吗？
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League. My name is Seb. I'm joined alongside Raven PLZ. We are your host and casters for the evening, and we are here with our last chance qualifiers for the 2026 Spring Split. Phase 1 has been done, Stage 2 has been already completed, and now we're getting ready to wrap up to the Grand Finals. I'm so excited for this. Raven, how are you today?
I'm doing wonderful, Sebulous. Last chance qualifiers. I'm a little surprised by a lot of the players in last chance qualifiers. We have the Jacob winner, Wu Fong, Orano, who's a dark horse of last year, and the big 2026 new rules, 8-man lobby. Everyone is reeling. It's still super tough to qualify, but just like last year, the last chance qualifier gives these players one last chance to make it through. Speaking of making it through, 15 minutes, guys, for some Tay, 30 minutes for some Silk, and 60 minutes for some XP bonus. The drops will be dropping, but remember, last chance qualifiers, grand finals, this is the time for the great prizes just by watching the stream, loading up, supporting your favorite players, and putting that energy out there, Seb. I mean, we're gonna be looking at the lineup some more moving forward. I'm sure we'll have a little bit of fun times to see who you think is going to be the top 4, who I think is going to be the top 4, and starting out the day, my favorite part, the martial arts, Seb. This year has been so exciting. Everyone's fighting has gotten so much better in trios, especially in solos. And I used to love watching trios, but for now, I feel like solos is where my heart is, just because the technicality and beauty that I see this year is so amazing that I think that bomb dodging has to be looked at. It was just how crazy people are pushing the limits this year.
Yeah, I think that the one-on-one plays are really cool because we, like you said in some of our previous broadcasts, we haven't really got to see the 1v1 tech, the 3v3 tech when it comes to trios, getting brought out a lot of the time. Lots of these players don't show this tech that they bring in, and now that we've brought it in to our first game of the season and into that first game every single time, we have been seeing so many cool different scenarios and different strategies turn out. We've seen the Justina coming out using the F2v2 to try and counter or F1v2, sorry, to try and counter the Faria Shen that's been coming out in our martial artists. We've seen so many cool different answers. We saw Gigi's Chen playing Takeda. I absolutely love that one. It was really cool to see. And there's so many more options that we're going to get to see as this meta starts to solidify. We've also been seeing with the new patches that are going to be coming out, there might be some changes to heroes, and players might start to favor some other stuff. But for now, Akos still dominating the Battle Royale as that first pick. We've seen a lot of Shunhuan coming out, and then in those duels in that martial artist, we've seen typically a little bit of variation compared to the Battle Royale.
Yeah, Akos is just so strong right now. It's very interesting because all of last year, no really mirror matchups ever really happening, and now with the mirror matchup being very important, as well as the mirror matchups in martial arts. As much as we love variety as a competitor in all fighting games, the mirror matchup is one of the highest expressions of skills because you got the same loadout, you got the same abilities, and it's all up to you in order to pass. Now, I don't know if you caught the solo finals.
I caught a little bit of it.
Everyone was doubting my man, Mr. Mike. He looked, everyone says he's always looking shaky. But I gotta say, if I'm a betting man, it's very hard to bet against Mike in any instance, just because his bad day is most players' really good day, and he was able to steal it away. He didn't win by MVPing the last round, but he won by overall points of 20. It was versus Mike, Frost, and Spider, and 3 of them, except Spider, were on match point, and Spider won the round. Spider annihilated everyone on the mirror matchup. But my man Shen Yuan, the menace of the league, and I think not gonna lie, Seb. I feel like a changed man. Shen Yuan is now my favorite player, just because he is the off-meta hero. My man plays Viper in martial arts. He plays Tarka in martial arts. He even plays it in Battle Royale, and he makes it work. It just makes me smile of just how how the other players feel. They do feel some type of way when they got a Tarka running it down, just fiending them out of nowhere.
Well, after playing professional Tarka connoisseur Dunkin' Donuts, many of these pro players have been quoted as stating, "Tarka is too broken. Get me away. This is too broken. Get him out of the game." This is quotes specifically from players like Mike and Spider, who were too scared to fight Duncan at J-Cup. As we kick back in all seriousness, it has really been cool seeing the uniqueness that Shen Yuan comes out with, and the fact that he's actually able to pull off consistent points with these off-meta picks is incredibly impressive. As we are going to take a quick look at our schedule, SR winning both solos and trios for Stage 2 as Spider takes up Stage 1, and TE is going to take that Stage 1 trios win. And then we're going to be switching it up. Now it's going to be our last chance qualifiers. We've got solos and trios, and we've got a week break. And then coming at you May 14th or 16th and 17th is going to be our grand finals for solos and trios. Make sure to be tuned in for those. That is going to be quite the experience.
My man, SR, that owner has to be big chillin', coming into the league, sweeping 2025, and now even in 2026, SR still performing super well. What's funny is when Dunk and Moxie were gonna go cast that, they asked me, who do you think's gonna win? And I was like, you know, I always go for TE because of TXJ, but for Worlds, I lost best caster because I didn't go with my gut. My gut was saying, I feel like SR could take it. They kind of won everything. Every time we kind of counted them out, I've always emotionally chose who I wanted to win. SR was crushing it. So they did win trios as well. Now looking at the overall standings, Mike with just so many points, 40 and 45 in the stages for a total of 85, and Spider right there with them. And every year, everyone's like, oh yeah. 2025, Spider and Mike, they're out of it. You know, they don't got it anymore. It's Shen Yuan and versus time. I don't know, ladies and gentlemen. Even the Mike that wanted to quote retiring at the top is what he'll probably go out with. Still absolutely crushing. Now I'm a little sad I don't get to see the other lobby, Frost Agile, Mike Spider versus Chen. This is an ugly lobby, but we still have a lot of really heavy hitters in this lobby. Wufang, the J-Cup winner, Arano, always in the top 5 of 2025. Pace coming back, doing big things. HM showing a new side this year. Pace coming back, showing a different variation. It's interesting because Pace's playstyle was very catch heavy. That's what he was famous for. And this season is very dodge catching heavy, but Pace doesn't really play that way anymore. He plays a little bit different style. 225 is going to be the big question. He's always the wild card, massive swings, high peaks, low valleys. Oh, so low valleys.
Yeah, he's
Ruo, you know, he's still new to the league. He started out swinging, doing super well. You know, on the Yodo, he was making some noise, but you know, one character isn't enough. You gotta have the full package. But I'm excited to see Yodo does seem to at least neutralize the Akko's matchup, but it's not too bad. You can kind of just sit in the air and neutralize, and if he overextends, you can take advantage of it. So look to see him make some waves today. Ooh, we did get the one matchup I wanted to see for martial arts. We're getting into the opener. Wufang versus 225. Ooh.
Yeah, that's going to be a good matchup. T225 just going from being always the bridesmaid, and now he's down the line as more of like a ring bearer now. If we're still talking in wedding terms, it seems like T225 has really dropped off this year as far as momentum goes. We haven't seen him getting that super close to winning spot anymore, and it seems like he's found like comfort in that middle of that pack area, which I really hope we get to see a change coming out from him there, because T225 was such an inspiring player when he was in the height of his peak coming up there, and then when he was fighting and battling it out for that second spot. It was really cool to see. So I'm hoping we get to see a little bit more there. And something you said about Mike, I was looking through old footage from 2021, first ever season of Nbpl. If you look at Mike's face player card from the first season versus now, it's crazy to see how far he's come. As this journey through NARAKA BLADEPOINT, we've seen all of these players grow up from being kids playing the game and now treating this like a full-blown career, as these pro players have been for the past 5-6 years. It's really cool.
Yeah, Mike's definitely having his glow up year. Slimming down. Used to get dogged on by all the other players. Now my man, it looks like he's hitting the gym, maybe eating a little bit better. He's looking really good this year. I'm still stuck on the fact that you said 225 is a ring bearer right now. I was like, I've never heard that analogy ever before, and I'm like, dang, bridesmaid to ring bearer is crazy. It's I don't know. Marriage just keeps coming up. I got it in my shorts.
An important player.
Now I got Seb making metaphors about 225 becoming a ring bearer. What's going on? On a simulation, Seb. As
world's telling you to start a family, Unk.
I have my NARAKA family. 225. Wait a minute, did we change the hair colors? It was silver before, right? Yeah, he's looking.
Yeah, I think
blonde,
it's just the way the lights. I think it's just the way the lights hitting him right there.
No, that looks blonde to me. That's not silver. We're switching the hair colors up. He's chameleon.
Oh yeah, here we go. Arano, XKG, getting himself ready to get locked in. I can't wait till we see this martial artist. It's gonna be a very, very intense one, because if you go in bottom 4, your entire season is done. There are only 4 players out of the bottom that are going to be moving forward. So the top 4 from here will be moving forward to face the placed 5 to 8th place players. They will be fighting it out, and the top 4 from that lobby will be facing the 1 to 4 in the grand finals. It's a little bit confusing, but so there's a few little math tricks you can do to stay on top of that.
Wolves ran. You know, hopefully Ran can turn the boat around. Every single time I've seen Ran, he's probably, I don't want to say weak, but the weakest player in Nbpl, because no players are really weak in Nbpl. They all really fight to have a seat on the world stage, but he is still very, very new to the league. You know, normally most of the players who ever joined the league usually make a giant splash. Maybe he's like a couple other players, you know, got to warm up, got to ease their way in, because Ruo had the opposite effect. He came in, had a really, really strong first 2 weeks. So maybe Rand's story is going to be he has a very, very big end of the season. So we'll have to see after martial arts. I feel like martial arts really sets the tone for the day of how these players are going to be playing the new game plan. Did they figure something out? It's one of the things that I really like about martial arts. It gives these players so much information of where their strength and weaknesses are, and so much information against their opponents. There's no hiding anything when it comes to these martial arts, and it's extremely easy to navigate. You just go to the first round and be like, oh, how did everyone play these certain matchups? Now, there's still some mystery to everyone's playstyles, because usually people only play the 3 meta characters for martial arts, that being Varia, Akos, and then your mix-up of how you kind of connect those two and try to counter through where we've seen Justina try to counter Feria, Yoda try to counter Akos, and it just depending whether or not you like the mirror matchup versus playing counter. It doesn't really have range, so you get a pretty clear picture of what your opponents are doing, but not fully. In Battle Royale, range ends up being a lot more important. I wish, Seb, that they would bring back how strong range was, but they had to nerf it. The freaking bow headshot meta, where everyone was bow headshotting everyone off the ground. We're doing weird resets. They just kept nerfing range to the ground, and then I think the nail in the coffin really that took a lot of range pressure out was the fact that they combined range resistance, melee resistance. But we are going to start out the day with Ruo versus HM.
Here we go, Ruo with the staff. Gonna be trying to make some plays against the whip sword, and that's gonna be Ruo with the double uppercut. He's not gonna be able to extend the combo. He goes for a parry by accident. A little bit of a misinput here. We're gonna see the jump LMBs coming through. So much damage comes out as the pillar drop is gonna be down for both of these players. Suemo just trying to guard, sends the focus attacks out, is trying to take down the pillar of Ruo for a second there. He's able to get a little bit of damage in. Parry attempt comes out. No connect so far as we go for the catch attempt on that whip sword. You're going to see that pillar might come down really quickly. Big parry going to come out, and that's Huemo down.
Wow. Fake scale rush parry is like the new flavor, I would say, of 2026. Something you rarely ever saw in NARAKA. It seems something very surprising, but now, not gonna lie, the setup every single time. I just don't throw the blue on the dude on the pillar. Just uppercut him, just knock him off. Throwing at it, it's too risky. Everyone's looking to find those cheeky parries and stalemates, as we are gonna see Akos mirror with the fist blade. It's kind of standard right now, as HM. He's going to get the nice little opener. I mean, he is behind in ultimate rule, trying to stall out as the fist blades just do so well against Akos. Just that extra special dodge the fist blades gives you allows you to take so much damage. Now, he has to be careful here. He's taking a lot of poke damage, but does not care. He is gonna beat HM with no ult. The disrespect. Ruo is firing on all cylinders right now. My man has come to play today.
Yeah, look at his coach. Super happy for him with that 2-0. So he's going to be able to come through that heart rate, jumping up quite a bit there. As we see Huemo not really having the greatest off-spawn fight. As we're going to be jumping into Wolves' Ran versus Alliance Paste for our first round of round 2. This is going to be Temi Staff versus Feria with the fist blades. As we're going to see the initial snap comes out. Paste going for the fake off here. Pillar drop going to come down right away. No value to be had off of it, as we are going to see the extended combo come out. Paste is going to get F'd away here, as we are going to see that F ability invested by Wolves' Ran. Paste now has ability available. He's got an advantage here. He's going to be able to go for the 1-2. Tries to go for the 3. He's going to get hit with that 1.0 release. Now just looking to go for the chase. Whiz throw comes out, but it's not going to connect. He'll attempt in the open, right in the face of Round. Top's going to come up. The clank comes in. So you now see parry attempt coming out. Just crouch canceling all of these attacks. Keeping that stamina safe. Ready for a dodge when he needs to. No catch going to be coming out. F ability comes through into the parry because he gold framed it. Oh my goodness. What a play coming out, as we are going to see the uppercut coming through. Jump LMB could come out, but now we're going to see the ultimate coming down. Not going to be able to throw the pillar in time. But Ran going to be able to get into that ultimate just quick enough, as Pace going for the entire reset here. Takes to the sky. Going to throw some wisps down, see if he can get any extra chip damage in while he's in that ultimate. But that mech form is going to be dangerous. If Paste is going to be able to do anything about this, he's going to have to wait until the mech drops. Oh.
Interesting.
There we go.
I thought Ran was just going to Goomba stomp him on the edge of that Temi. Oh, but he doesn't go for it. Instead, opts reset and go for the heal. And oh, no. Pace catches Ran, reaching. Nice, perfect spacing on that parry. Very, very cool stuff. We saw Ran with the preemptive F sliding back in and catching the parry off the double charge, but Pace pays him back to close it out with a very pretty parry himself. Now, round 2, we are going to get the counter pick, Justina versus Aria. Ran. Dagger in hand is going to get opened up on, but that nice heal is going to come out like nothing happened. Just a little scratch, just a flesh wound, as he is going to come flying in with the max range soul break. Pace doesn't want any part of it. It's going to burn his combo break. He is going to take some damage there. Oh my goodness, my man just sent it. Both of them going tit for tack, just sending the blues. But now Ran going into the more standard, looking for that safe light attack damage. In and out, in and out, in and out. And now we're in. And again, same opener. Wait a minute, deja vu. We just did the same thing back. V2 is going to come out from Ran. A little bit different. We're in a different universe now, as Pace is going to stare him down menacingly. Just, I'm not worried. I'm just going to play a little bit of footsies here. Delay my charge up. What we cooking up, Pace? Has Ran right where he wants him. Ah, he was looking for a cheeky Goomba stomp, looking for that pillar to get the combos going, but Ran not gonna bite for it. Is gonna just keep clogging everything up with the dagger. Now Pace just pretending he wants to go in, and finally Ran sends the EU soul break, the blue from downtown. He is gonna get parried, but he doesn't care. We go back to back. We go back to back. Seb, 1 soul break? No, 2 soul breaks.
I mean, he did get the charged LMB off on that one there to go into the second soul break. But yes, very nice EU soul break coming out here. We're gonna see a round 3 in our second groupings of players. This is gonna be Pace first round in the final round. Akos is coming out. The stun's gonna come through. Pace forced to ult immediately. If Ren can hold on for dear life, he'll be able to defend this with all of his might. We are going to see the ultimate come out now. Ren not wanting to get knocked up. We are going to see Punk's going to come through into the grab. Ren not going to connect on his grab, so he's just going to continue to play spacing off this. Pate's going to get a grab from so high up. Tries to go for the catch. And now Ren just getting absolutely space movement schmooved right now, as we are now going to see the catch coming through from Ran's side. He's going to be able to go for the grapple, but the terrain grief is going to mess him up. 1.0 connect is going to come through, convert into the jump LMB, and then he switches over to the F ability, not going to connect, so the dodge is going to allow Ran to create a little bit more space, but he's just trying to get out of dodge here as the catches are coming through. Jump LMB, and that's spaced with the victory. Oh my goodness, what a clean catch out of midair to catch out Ran and send him back yet again, losing in the first round.
Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it's what I have been waiting for. In the blue, TE's Wufang. In the red, YZG's 225. Both of these guys, probably the most decorated in this lower chance qualifiers, as Wufang, the J-Cup winner, gonna put 225 into the wall, taking no pressure off. Immediately just cooking through the abilities. We still got a combo break on 225. Send out one of his resets, but he is gonna get cooked. Oh, Wufang with the sneaky beaky canceled. Looks for the uppercut combo's not gonna get it. He double dips and throws another focus tag. 225 too aware, and now 225 had enough time. Is gonna get the second heal off. Wufang wants to keep up the pressure, and this time early cancel. Says, where you going, 225? You're going nowhere, as V2 is gonna come out. Another reset, slow and easy. Wufang heal cancel berry. What in the world? As Wufang challenging 225 to scale rush, but decides it's getting a little too risky, as 225 was fishing for the scale rush uppercut combo. Too much damage. Wufang ends up going into the mech, looks for the stomp, is not gonna get it, and the sustain from the Justina, the freezes. to create space, the freezes to heal. And this time, 225 is like, hey, man, got a little bit of parry, got a fist plate here. Wufong, that's no problem. That's no problem. You can hold this as he puts him into the wall and cleans him up.
Here we go. 1-0 for Mr. Wufong on the board. And yeah, he looks like he's he might be downgraded to an usher at this point, guys. T225 not having the best performance in round 1. And now we're going to see Feria versus Temmie. This is Wufong going to be on the full offensive here. Flying knife in hand. He can do some very nasty things on those flying knives. Shotgun burst going to come out. 1-2 attempt into the pillar drop right away. T225 already getting caught out. No abilities available. We are going to see the gold focus follow-up come through from that staff. As now T225 just doing a very good job of trying to kite this out here. So we're going to see drawing all of these ultimates out now. It's going to be Wufong from the top side and try and see if he can drop any sort of wisp down. He's able to dodge the Goomba Stomp. He's able to get himself some wisps back. Holding up on that top side. Not very much damage being taken here. T225 will come out of this mech full reset. Beautiful dodge coming up from Wufong. Does get clipped off by that next one as he does one more. There's the catch into the shotgun, into the catch. Oh my goodness. Beautiful wisp throw to be able to grab that into a huge parry going to be coming out. Oh, he goes for the NA combo there for a second, but he doesn't hit the uppercut off of that follow-up. So that would be untrue, as we are going to be seeing him just go for a quick reset here. T225 very low in HP, so we're going to see, oh, almost cancels the heal. Double parry attempt comes out. He cancels the... Oh, my goodness. Double... Oh, my goodness, Wufong, you're nasty. Oh, my goodness. Get him out of the wedding completely. T225, come on, bro. You got to lock in. What was that?
He's divorced. He's divorced now. His wedding metaphor is crazy. All right. Now, next round in the blue, XKG Zambrano. In the red, VN's 521's Lipo. Both of these guys. At this point, Lipo's a vet too. We got the old heads going at it. Arano opening up with some safe play, but Lipo's come to play. No safety net here. Immediately runs in, closes the distance. Hits him with the focus attack. Arano's like, oh, that's what we doing. We hold this focus attack. But now, Arano peppering in those light attacks, getting that chip damage going. That's what Dagger's known for. Ooh, we got some movement moving over right now. It's all in the hold, dodge, hips, Seb, as Lipo is gonna force out the heal from Arano. Oh my goodness, wait a second. Perfect timing. Scale rush coming out from Lipo. First one of the day, catching Arano and waiting to the last second to interrupt the heal. Sneaky. I see you, Lipo. I see what we're working with right here. Lots of very, very clean play coming out from Lipo, baiting the hook for his little fish, Arano, as Arano, a fish out of water, has very little health left as Lipo's picking him apart, about to put the net around him and make a fillet of him, Seb.
Yes.
Arano just got filleted.
Filet-o-fished him indeed, as Lipo with the beautiful piece up. Such aggressiveness playing in to that Justina, which you typically don't see in. I think it's a decent looking counter for it, but now we're gonna actually get to see the Hottie versus the Syra. This is a fun one we're getting to see come out here. Arano on the mummy skin for the Hottie with the Santa hat, looking absolutely phenomenal right now, as it is Hottie fistplate versus Syra nunchucks. Big double charge going to come through, cancels the purple focus. Then we're going to see the one charge come through, turns it away. The 1-2 comes out on the side of Lipo. Focus attack going to come out into the 1-2. Big parry attempt comes through. The focus attack comes out, but the F ability to stop. The dazzle comes through, and that's a free charged attack for Lipo. Another 1-2 catch is going to be released. 2.0 release from Arano. Now he's got to get that ultimate ability dropped through now. As the parry attempts could start to come out, burn damage is going to come through, and this is the V2, so he could get a crazy powerful dazzle off on Arano. The fact that they are in the air might be... There we go. He is going to be able to get out of that pretty quickly. Sends himself back up into the sky for one last attempt for an attack, but no, it cancels out in just a second. He gets parried. Lipo wins the round, and we're heading to the semifinals.
Wait a second. Lipo's cooking right now. My man is on fire. That was a man-possessed. Arano was downloaded like a PDF. My man was on like flipping the page 3. Yeah, we're just gonna close this out with a parry. You just too predictable, my good sir. As we are gonna get pace versus Ruo. We saw Ruo open up earlier with the whip sword Faria. Usually all the Farias are golden staff. As Pace on the Temi with the staff. Saw him earlier have a ton of success with the Temi, but he tries to line it up to get the Justinas, but he's making it look nice and crispy. That's a third max range parry I've seen Pace bait out. He just fades out, creates a little bit of distance, goes for the super safe parry, and Ruo forcing the mech now as Pace getting his grapple on, trying to get to that verticality just in the blind spot of this mech, dodges the stomp. Everything's going according to plan for Pace until nope, everything's still going according to plan.
And Pace is trying to make something work out for him. The tap's going to come through. He cancels it at the very last second to go for that jump LMB. But Ruo, with the 1.0 release on that whip sword, can be able to do quite a bit here. Ruo might get in quite a bit of trouble if he gets caught out by one of these whiffs. The catches are still coming through. 1.0 release from Pace is going to be able to come through. Tries to go for a catch-up, but it's not going to work. Ruo going to be able to turn around his uppercut to be able to equalize damage in the fight. The slap comes out. Oh my goodness, what a catch. And Pace slapping himself in the face there. He knows that he just got done dirty, but what a play from Ruo there. Oh my goodness.
Ruo ice cold. Down to 1 HP and puts his hands on Pace. Lets him know we don't drop these. As now we are going to get the Akos versus Faria. Ruo is going to get smacked up by a sneaky RB from Pace. Now Ruo slowing things down. Looks for the catch, but Pace lets him know there's nothing to catch over here as he's moving like water. Bending as Ruo throws every attack, but the max range F2 clips Pace on his way out, but Pace doesn't matter. Throws the icicle of doom, the focus attacks, getting Ruo off of his back. And Ruo, every single time he takes a hit, he always backs up, kind of resets, make sure everything's under control. And Pace, you see him outraged. Just what happened? We were in control, but we're just playing directly into Ruo's trap.
I need to go put my DRG jersey on. I got the Baudo one on now. I need to go switch over to the DRG jersey. My goodness, Ruo going absolutely insane today in our martial artists. Hopefully he can be able to keep this up as Lipo going to be taking on Wufeng now, dealing quite a bit of damage out the gate. We are going to see the CLMB attempt coming out from Wufeng. That is going to connect a little bit of damage on the Lipo. As Lipo messes up his scale rush, we're going to see him just try to recover back into this fight. Parry attempt going to come through. He's able to save himself, but he goes for another parry attempt. He knows he's trying to throw it. The one time he doesn't throw the attempt out. Wufeng able to sneak in there. Beautiful mind games coming up from him. We are going to see the catch coming through. Wufeng Lipo unable to do anything to prevent all of this damage. Tap's going to be coming out. Switches him around the other way. Is going to just be forced to hop into the mech at this point. Wufeng going to be able to get a pot off of this. Yeah, he's got Lipo in absolute shambles right now. Wufeng's just going to go for the dodges as the Lipo goes for this full reset inside the martial artist arena.
Doesn't get the stomp off. Unfortunate. Wufeng is dancing around in midair. Still has, doesn't have it ult up yet. 91% building up the second pillar to drop. Wufeng has been just so crafty today, moving, weaving in and out. Lipo so controlled in his previous round, but this time the J Cup champion Wufong running circles around him, crossing him up, breaking some ankles. And again, Wufong looking for the catches. Catch or parry? Catch or parry? Wufong still has his mech up. Wait, Lipo with his last leg, his last toe, and he gets taken down, snipe out of mid-air. I don't know. At this point, I don't know if Wufong throws focus attacks. I don't think he throws focus attacks anymore. Let's count the focus attacks this next round.
Okay, so we're counting Wufong's focus attacks, ladies and gentlemen. We can count Lipo's as well, if we want to take a look at the comparison. As you're going to see, the double charge comes out, canceled. There's one. Shotgun burst thrown out. Shotgun burst thrown out again. Wait, he's throwing focus attacks. Another one thrown out from Lipo. Big parry going to come through from the attempt from Lipo, and he goes to the 1-2 into the 3, and he throws the focus attack. That was 3 focus attacks.
I ate my focus attack words. I ate the words. I ate the words. You know, the words are delicious. The words are delicious. I mean, I think it's the Temmie, the short combo break, you know, tempo change. He was just like, no one will expect a 1, 2, 3 after I threw 3 focus attacks earlier. Huzzah!
Not a mathematician, Raven, but I think that was 4 focus attacks.
Well, the math is mathing. It's as in the blue for the finals. We got DRG's Ruo. In the red, TE's Wufong. Red hot from the previous round, and he just wastes Ruo. Ruo just can't help but smile, just like, yep.
Look at Wufong. Look at Wufong. He's just like, he looks so sad.
I got sauced.
He's fighting his demons right now. He's just plowing through this lobby, and he's just like, yeah. I really wish I was in winner's bracket right now and not in last chance qualifiers. Wufong jumping through 1 focus attack. Will he throw another focus attack? Oh, what a catch from around the pillar. Nice dodge from the scale rush. As we're going to see the F ability coming out now. Ultimate comes through right away as we are going to see the Tiger Pounce dodge. He's not going to be able to get himself those extra whisks that we saw him looking for. Now he goes for it. Will he be able to get himself any sort of whisk throw? As we take to the skies. Cancels the heal. Scale rush comes out. He has his F up now again. We're going to see Clink coming in. 1 second. Jump L and B catch to get him off of the pillar. 2.0 release comes through. Wufong goes for the parry. He's not going to be able to connect. Scale rush going to come in. Almost gets the 1, 2, 3 off of the aerial combo. 2.0 is going to connect for Ruo. The parry attempt comes out from Wufong. The Clank's going to come in. Now the F ability comes out. The large Meow is going to get dodged. Ruo is going to be able to get the tech chase with the jump LMB. Throws another focus attack. We are going to see the shotgun burst coming out. We are now going to see... Oh my goodness, what a catch! What a dodge into the catch! Grapple bump! 1, 2, 3 combo extension with the flying knives. TE's Wufong. 2-0's DRG Ruo for the win in game number 1. What a beautiful finish.
There's no satisfaction in his face. Look at him. Look at him. He's just like, too easy. It's too easy for the J-Cup winner. Wufong, my man, looks locked in. He knows today is a long grind. This is just round 1. And he takes it with dominant fashion. Ruo is just like, I was feeling it too. What happened? I just got that was too fast. That was too fast. I showed up and I just got sent to the door. I just walked in the door and it was like the exit's that way and just got pushed out right away. Sorry, we're closed. Today has been booked by Mr. Wufong as he's gonna punch his ticket to the first round win. My man made it look easy. He made me eat my words. That's crazy. I thought we're not throwing any focus attacks. Not with Temmie though. With Temmie, he's looking like Shenyun right there. I mean, a more aggressive Shenyun, which is crazy for me to say, Seb. He was all over everyone with his flying knives, Tammy. He made it look not fair. That it looked like the stronger character you could play in martial arts. But we do have your first question of the day for the chat. What game is today? They're cooking with the questions today. Is it A, LCQ, B, Spring Split Stage 1, C, Spring Split Stage 2, or D, Spring Finals? I would say it's a very balanced question, Seb. A very balanced question.
Very fair and balanced question that we're going to see. If you guys are not spamming the answer in the chat, it's literally in the stream title. So you guys better be getting this one correct. Make sure that you are answering the question on the Twitch chat. If you're watching on YouTube, TikTok, or any other social media platform, please head on over to Twitch and drop us a follow so we can whisper you guys, get your UIDs, and then get you some free in-game goodies sent if you are the lucky winner who guesses the answer right and gets selected by the official NARAKA account. Now, Raven, let's take a recount into what happened. We see in the early rounds, Ruo starting to perform incredibly well, Wufang winning steadily against all of his enemies. Then we get around to that second round. It was a little bit closer on the Wufang side, but Ruo still managed to 2-0 clean sweep his opponent in that semifinals. And then when we get to that last fight at the very end, Ruo just lost the sauce that he had against everybody else and ended up falling short as Wufang managed to steamroll a crazy 2-0 in that final bout.
Yeah, if Wufang continues playing like this all day, it's going to be all she wrote. He is going to absolutely roll to the lobby if we have that type of confidence, that type of finesse. Now, Battle Royale, very, very different. You know, there's a lot more RNG off spawn. A lot more flexibility you need to have. But in martial arts, it's mano y mano. You come in, everyone gets the same tools. You get to choose the tools. No RNG. And today, Wufang shows exactly why he was a J Cup winner. He doesn't belong here in last chance qualifiers. That's what he said. No smile from the victory. Even we got a crack of a smile from Nonchalant Frostivus when he won the martial arts, but not from Wufang. Usually Wufang is very, very chipper, you know, smiles and stuff. Very shows his emotions, but today he looked ice cold as he's gonna get those 2 points. Plus the 2 pre-bonus points at 4. Paste also at 4 though, because he got a little more points coming in. HM tied, got 0 points off this, but a lot of points coming in. Rano at 3, Rand at 3.5, Ruo at 1.5. You know, a 4-point game is gonna set these guys and give them a decent head start. You know, like a cushion or a trampoline. Now, if you're one of these players under this new rule set, I feel like we've seen that getting rolling fast seems to be the name of the game when it comes to success. As we're going to look at the highlights, how everyone was feeling it at first before we're snatched away by Wufang.
Beautiful plays coming out from Pace in the early game against Wolves this round, but then we saw early in the game T225 really just not having the best performance as Wufang with the beautiful spacing on that attack for a nice parry. Lipo as well, some really, really good plays as he was able to come through with a win in his first round as well. And I just thought this was really beautiful. Ruo able to turn away from the wall, goes into the slap, into the catch afterwards, and yeah, Wufang not having the best time. That was a beautiful parry there too coming up from Ruo, as you do see later on Wufang end up getting the parry onto Lipo, and then the carry comes through under Ruo. Ruo just got taken out so fast in that game. 1-2-3s coming up from the fist blades, making it so hard to see where the attacks were coming from. And then we also saw at the end there as well, we saw a nice little 1-2-3. He dodges the 0.9 release from the R&B on the fist blades, and then goes into the catch immediately after. And then just because of how terrain was working, he was so high above him that the 1-2-3 connected perfectly. It looked amazing.
Crossing versus Fist Blades, a little suspect, but not when you're Wufong dodging out the kick from the Fist Blade. It's kind of like a longsword beam. They have a lot of verticality to it, so you're able to get off the line of attack and find the catch for it. But Fist Blades is very hard to catch. I think that's probably one of the first times I've really seen Fist Blades get whiff punished that bad with a cross. Normally you see other weapons that happens. I guess Fist Blades doesn't really have a lingering armor after it throws its focus attack, but really precise stuff coming out of Wufong in the highlights. Well, now we have, the appetizer for today, Seb. Martial arts is done, and now we're gonna get the main course of the day as we move on to the battle royale. And how many people are gonna be moving on today, Seb? And who do you think are gonna be moving on, huh, Seb?
4 players shall be moving to the next round, and my prediction now, it shall be DRG's Ruo. We're going to see TE's Wufong, we're going to see 521's Lipo, and we're going to see Alliance's Paste moving on. That is my prediction for the day, and we will not change it for the rest of the day. Huemo's going home. We're going to see Ran going home. We're going to be seeing Huemo, Ran, Arano, and I'm missing our last player. But he's also going home because our top 4 will be set in stone. It's going to be TE, DRG, Alliance, and our boy 521's Lipo.
Yeah, Lipo was looking very, very strong. Ruo as well. I got to go with the veterans. Wufong at the top. As much as I feel like 225 is very streaky, he's kind of like he's a lower bracket demon. He always walks through the noobs and always brings it back. So I got to put 225 there. Arano's one of the veterans as well. The wild card, the 4th spot. That one's tough. Because
you already got 4 slots.
I don't know. I picked Wufong.
Okay.
Right? Arano and 225. Only 3 veterans, right?
Oh, I thought you picked Lipo as well. Okay.
I didn't pick Lipo. Lipo is a contention with Ruo. I don't know which way I want to go with it because Ruo did better in fighting, but Lipo has the edge, in battle royale. He's always found ways to sneak in to qualifying. So I gotta give it to Lipo. The money points towards that. We got to start making money bets. Can't always be wishing with the feelings. You know what I mean, Seb? We got to go with what the numbers are saying, and the numbers say that I feel like the veterans are gonna pull through it today. As much as I hope Ruo doesn't make me eat my words. He was looking really, really good, but when you get rolled like that, even though you make it all the way, when you get walked through like that, it does something to your confidence. As we see the ice cold killer Wufong loading up, just another day in the office. He's looking locked in right now. That's just like the game face. The game face, Seb. He looks like he's ready to go. The game plan is set. Match. Problem is, when you're in this mode, if you troll round 2, your momentum is gone. It's just shot. It's shot. You can't win martial arts and then flow up your first game.
And we've seen it happen time and time again as well, where these players and the trio teams will come out and win the martial artist and then donut round 1. It has been a decently prominent feature that we have been seeing coming out, especially in trios. Not so much in solos, but we have seen it happen quite a bit in solos where you do well in the martial arts, you're not doing well in the game. Hopefully that trend can start to change up, because I like to see a form of dominance over the day from some of these players, and we're really not getting that anymore. With the addition of the martial arts is Paste's coach getting him ready for this next game. They're looking he's looking really happy with himself. He's a lucky guy over there.
Oh, last time we saw this meta, the massage meta, Spider, way back when his coach gave him the massage buff, dude. Spider went absolutely nuts. It was like part of their pregame ritual. Now Pace, de-stressing after a couple, he was in full control, and then he let it slip away right at the end. So he has to let it slide. Just let it go, We're on to round 2. Round 1 is over. No reason to dwell. Lipo looking locked in as well. Game plan set. He's been here so many times before. All odds against him. No one taking the bets for Lipo, and he's always proved his doubters wrong. Is he gonna prove his doubters wrong today and make it through? I had the bet on my man. He was looking really good in round 1. So round 2, usually Lipo plays very similar to Rano, a very consistent play style. Doesn't take a lot of silly risks. But when he sees the opportunities, the third parties, he's extremely aggressive. So he usually secures his mid game consistently. I'm looking to see these two battle it out, stealing kills in the mid game. But Arano's the goat of it. His Justina is legendary. His timings are legendary. I'd be very surprised if Arano doesn't qual today.
Yeah, no, he's definitely going to get up there. I don't know if he's going to be qualified. I think I've already given my predictions, my rankings, so you guys can we'll see if I'm accurate by the end of it. Hopefully I will be. I'm really hoping to see a lot of great things coming out of Ruo today. Hopefully we get to see maybe a Takeda coming out from him. We'll hopefully see something very cool from DRG's Ruo, but it's up to how he plays these first couple of games. If he's able to carry the momentum that he had before he got ruled by Wufang, we're going to see a pretty crazy game coming out from him. But if he's not able to keep that momentum up, we might be looking at a very rough day for DRG's Ruo, which has been the case for most days. So the new DRG player on the roster needs to really get his feet under him. This is the first time that we've seen this, so it is going to be his first NBPL split. We've got the MSC coming up as well as our fall split, so he has still a lot of NARAKA for the rest of the season to be played.
Going into game 2, Perdorio Midnight. Firefly Days going to be having the ults be ultin. As we've seen, the map rotation changed this season. Be very unforgiving to those who do not heed the ultimate timing attacks that come off spawn. Last year, we saw a lot of double dipping where players would love the hot drop. Multiple players in the same position. You play for a lot of kills. The recovery was very good. But this year, with less players in the lobby, it's a lot more sneaky when it comes to the hit and run strategies of coming in with the ultimate very quickly. Initial rage with green focus has been more prevalent with certain characters. As no surprises here, with the first 2 picks, Akos has been dominating this year with the Shuhan being second pick. And third pick, no surprises here as well. A new character, which was it? No, it was solos. I saw a lot more good play with her, as I think Agile plays her in martial arts, and there's one other player who really liked playing her. Was it Chen? 2 players that really specialize her in martial arts, but I saw a lot of the movement. Oh, I think Arano played it, but he didn't play it today. As 5th pick, I feel like Yodo is a little bit higher. As we saw, at least in upper bracket, Yodo getting picked really early a couple times just to kind of throw the picks off. And her doing super well in Yang, especially versus the Akos matchup. And for Spirit Ball, she did super well. Doesn't struggle as much as she did before in a 12-man lobby where she could get focus fired out of her F. There were just so many characters that neutralized her F ability. But the thinned out lobbies have really changed the overall strength of a lot of characters just because that multi-way and being able to survive poke for endgame, battling out for the Spirit Walls, was very difficult for a lot of characters, which the 7th and 8th pick today, we're going to be seeing a lot of personality picks coming out as we see one of the first ones, Atessa Murano. Can't remember the last time I saw Atessa.
Yeah, it's definitely something that we don't technically see in the solo lobbies anymore, but you know, we're gonna get to bring it in here. Pretty standard picks coming up from the first and second rounds. As we move into those later rounds, it gets a little bit varied, but it is pretty much across the board for what we've seen. Nice that we've got a little bit of an extra band screen as well to help you guys make a little bit more sense of what's been going on with the pick wise, as we do get to see that little bit of extra info coming through to see the average points of how many points this player is getting on specific heroes. Which is nice to see, you know, getting us a little bit of extra insight and information on the stats that are coming through from these players. I think that Round's going to have a really strong game on Lonnie here. Paced on the Zenda is also going to need to do very consistently, which I'm just confused. Why are we letting Wufong get Yodo? Why are we not giving Zenda? Why are we not switching those two? I feel like Yodo gives so much more value than the Zendawu. But that's probably just because I don't know how to play the Zendawu to the level that these professional players do. As we're going to be jumping in, look at that. Atessa F1v1 coming in. Really cool to see that. We're getting Lipo on the Shy. Oh, this is an interesting lobby. I'm excited to see how this is going to turn out.
No one is on one of their more comfortable characters. Usually we see a 4-point average on players who are very comfortable on their current character, but no one above a 3. So technically everyone's evenly matched. We got an elo match lobby here, as I'm not sure what this percentage is showing.
I do believe, yeah, you know what? I'm not even going to try and read the Chinese there because I only see the character for one, and I know that it is attached to another character that I cannot read, so it means something else. So we're just going to go ahead and let you guys try and figure that one out on your own. I know somebody probably can read Chinese in the chat, so you guys want to translate it and all these kind messages from Billy and over on Billy Douyin and other social platforms that these players are having access to. All of these nice messages from their fans. If only we could read them. But you know, we gotta lock in on the Duolingo for next year, as you know, we're not fluent enough yet. We have base knowledge. We still ordered the whole duck, you know, the whole chicken. Oh,
what a night that was, Sepulus. As we're going into game 2, very spicy hot drops. Everyone along the edge here, man. This location, I hate fighting in this position. It's just, you get stuck on everything here. As 225, Arano, and I believe Ruo all landing in this position, but they're gonna loot and scoot, not immediately take the fight, as Ruo's gonna bind his time. There's a couple fireflies around this location. Ruo already up to 53%, but I feel like that's initial rage, as Lipo's gonna show up to the party with the timing. He's like, hey, where's all the fighting at? No fighting? Everyone's waiting, quietly waiting to pounce. But over at the center of the map. Action is happening as HM and Wufang are going at it. Parry's gonna be coming out. HM already has ult up as the third party from Paste is showing up, looking to steal HM away as HM's running for his life into zone, onto the roof. And we're out of there as Paste, a little bit of heal coming in, kind of smacking him away, being like, this is my kill. Ends up getting him very low, and now Wufang is going to slowly disengage, kind of look into zone, see if he can catch where HM is going right here, as HM is going to find another Firefly on his way back, but no armor to his name. Pace and Wufang kind of giving each other a hard time as they wait to see where this man went in zone. Pace hiding against the rooftop. Wufang hiding on the other rooftop. HM is going to be coming out here. I think he heard the scalers waiting, so he does slow down and hides the roof.
We're going to flip over. It's the boy from DRG, Ruo, fighting against Lipo from Team 521. So we're going to see the shots coming out. Large Meow going to be invested. 1.0 released into the 1-2. We're now going to see Lipo going to have that ultimate coming out, and that's going to be 2 shields already burned. He just needs to burn 1 more. And we're going to see the catch opportunity to be able to come out. But this is an issue. Ruo actually in quite a bit of trouble here, as we are going to see an attempt at the ult is going to come through. What a catch from Lipo! At the very end frame of the pounce, he doesn't get the throw down, and Ruo is going to go out to the shield throw of 521's Lipo. What a beautiful kill.
Yeah, wonderful spacing and timing coming out from Lipo. As... Wait a minute, that was the first kill? Everyone else has only been a couple skirmishes, a little bit of feeler outers, as everyone is playing first round a lot slower than I'm accustomed to seeing. Last chance qualifier, though, no one wants to go home packing, as HM is getting toasted by the spear of Wufang, and again forced to pop his ultimate. Combo break is down for Wufang, so what can you show us, Wufang? Gonna come grappling in, come flying in. Has just a sliver of health. We just gotta tap it in, you know, get a little bit of light attacks. The F's gonna come out, knock us to the ground. But we gotta stay true to the chase down. But HM makes so much space, gets all the way to the top, pops 1 heal, and now Wufang desperately trying to catch up here, but the fan of HM creating so much space for him, but a little bit of a movement area, he's going to get caught, and now back to the 1 HP situation. This time the F doesn't bail him out. Wufang secures the kill.
Beautifully secured there by Wufang, as we saw him trying to get away so many times. Waymo really not having a good time in that fight, as this is 2 kills pre-Yang. This is going to be a very low scoring game, because we usually see these players giving up their lives. But this is the last chance for these players to qualify for the real money tournament, as we're going to be seeing coming through. It's going to be a bit of a replay of an earlier fight that we may have missed. This is going to be our Tessa Arano versus Wolves' Ram. We're going to see, beautiful aerial dash to come through into the 1.0 without any grapple bunk needed. We're going to see the F ability come out as he dodges the Tessa ultimate, and the 1.0 is going to come through. Ram able to get a really nice clean kill off of that, and this is why we don't see Tessa in our solo games anymore. Just not very viable. F ability's good. It's not the worst. The ultimate is just incredibly dodgeable. Arano now going to be forced to play a very late progression into this game. His scaling is going to be much, much lower than all of these other players, unless we see a little trip from the RNG gods. He's got himself a purple bow on hand, so you know, maybe some blue armor in his future. But as we are looking, the Realm of Yangs have dropped just now.
Yeah, Tessa, her kit has just been around for so long. On 0 ping, essentially. A lot of her kit is easily dodgeable, but she's still very, very strong at third parties, as we are going to go into the Realm of Yang. Ruo's Akos versus Lipo's momentum on the Shio, but Wait a minute. We got weird weapon swap action from Lipo. We got the nunchucks. We got the pole sword. Ruo playing this very slow, not over aggressing, looking for the very safe scale rush. Gets the opener, burns the combo break from Lipo, and now Lipo vulnerable here. He's gonna lay a trap though at the top. He is gonna get F2'd for trouble against the wall. And now full stand down from Rule. And again, he goes for the safe scale rush, captures it, and hits Lipo with the 1, 2, 3. See you later.
There we go. Wufang trying to heal behind the board. So you're going to see the ultimate recast now coming out. Beautiful dodge coming through. Pace going to be able to aggress on with that last shot from the Zendabo, allowing him to get into an uppercut combo. You're going to see the F ability coming out from Wufang to block any of that extra damage. Pace can be able to come through with a beautiful scale rush into the 1, 2, 3. 3 is going to miss. He should have gone for the R&B. So we're now going to see he tries to go for the throw. Throws it to the wrong pillar. Wufang with scale rush on the other side. Big scale rush going to come through. F ability invested from Pace to avoid any extra CC. So we now see the throw come through. Pace is incredibly low in HP. That spear is going to be dealing quite a bit of damage. But the catch is going to come out. 1, 2, 3. But the F ability comes through from Wufang to be able to block the damage. Cannon shots coming out. All Pace needs to do is dodge. But no! Wufang with the clutch. The cannon reigning true and reigning victory.
Yeah, those cannon shots did a billion damage. As on the outside, we are going to see... Is 225 out the buff? Yeah, 225 does have the Vermilion swap as Rand is running it down versus 225. And 225 just kind of buying time here, being like, this has to be one of the gang depletion players. The aggression is insane right here. But he has time on his side. Looks for the cash, is going to catch the whole dodge out. We are next to Jellyfish. We have to be careful here. Will 225 throw a focus attack with gold nunnies? No, he will not. Though Need finds the catch, hits him with the uppercut combo, and sends Raven.
That was a focus attack.
What?
He got the focus attack off on the combo.
What? Yeah, you got the catch though to lead it.
Yeah. You said, will he get a focus attack? I was saying. You said, oh, no, he won't. He won't even need it. But technically, it's a focus attack still.
Okay,
Anyways.
Technicalities. Judge Sebulus here with the technicalities and the auditing of the focus attack. The mathematician of focus attacks. We're talking about the catcheroonies. It's all about the opener. Everything else is already bought and paid for, Seb. It's already predictable to the trained eyeballs. We got to bring the excitement to the possibilities of the universe, Seb, today. As Lipo is open to the possibilities of Based, but Ruo steals the possibilities and the cash from this fight. And now he's going to go 2 for 1. Buy one, get one free. But Pace has a little bit of coupons left. Picks up a white armor. Is going to fight this off. And Ruo is just like, you know what? You can have it. I'm going to back off here. A little bit of sign of weakness as Pace is like, how dare you run away in this duel to the death. But he has to be careful right here because a newcomer sees the white armor and says, hey, what? Look at this. We got a white armor over here. This is a snack. As HM is going to now fight the no ultimate Pace.
Pace with no ult is not looking too good here. F ability popped. I do believe there's another gray armor swap available for him somewhere in this building. He's just going to scale away. We do not want to see him get into too much trouble. No white healing available for him. So he's only going to have those 3 shield pots left with that gray armor on the board. It's not looking too good for him. He's got 1 minute and 22 seconds left to cleanse that Yang depletion. Waymo going for an opener. F ability is going to come out. Doesn't connect. It is going to come through. 1, 2, 3 is going to come out. Connects Chiru as he tries to go for that jump LMB to connect as well. The catch is going to come out from Pace. Pace actually going to activate Huemo's ult as we're now going to see the jump C's coming out. Oh my goodness, what a parry sequence from Pace. He's not going to be able to jump through all of them, though, as DRG's Ruo going to try and come in on the third party again, as Huemo, now incredibly low in HP, going to find himself a gray armor swap. Ruo could get a scale rush of destiny here on to Alliance Space. No, he misses the grapple. Face 1 HP in a dream right now, as well as Huemo. Huemo going to get carried into the shotgun burst. DRG's Ruo is going to steal the kill. Face going to be able to get the soul bloom and to cleanse that Yang depletion. But the 1.0 release is going to come through. Jump LMB comes out. He's got his ult available again. Will he be able to get out of the situation? Big dodge going to come out from Ruo. Big meow's going to come out. And Ruo on the board with 4 eliminations as we jump to the last 4 players in this lobby. Oh my goodness, Ruo is rolling.
Yeah, Ruo on the A coast. He had a lot of momentum during martial arts, and now he's keeping the train going. He's rolling down the hill, full speed ahead. Immediately jumps into Yang. Usually players like to wait, but not when you're on the best character in the current meta. He's down to take all challengers, and this will be a very big matchup to see who is going to be, whether or not 225 is locked in for the day. He is going to be running the Temi versus Akos here. The red.
Here we
the Akos. But 225 in the blue, you know, it opens up with the Brando, the R&B from the top ropes. We're fishing here. It's revealed all of our Jades. Immediately gonna pop the F. Not very good, Ruo. Oh, but Ruo had to pop his ultimate. Now we got the cat. Tiger in the sand cage. S225 looks for the F. Isn't gonna get it. Ooh. Wait a second. Ruo catches him with a delayed pounce. But 225 finding his way in. Gets the double jump with the uppercut. And now Focus Attack coming through. 1 HP situation, but a cross versus staff. A little bit sussy. He's going to get clogged up. A light attack. And now can't survive the scale rush. And Ruo cleans it up.
And he's on 5, ladies and gentlemen. DRG's Ruo really steamrolling the momentum that he got in that original section of fights in our game number 1, that martial artist solo. Now he's got himself some nice golden armor. Alongside Wufeng, picked up his 3rd elimination of the game. I think he got a free roam of Yang, because it looks like Arano did not go into Yang here. It's just going to be TG25 on that Yang depletion. We've only got 4 players left. We saw so many people going out in that scrum in the middle, and they know they're tracking the kills in their head. They can see the kill feed. They know that they have one opponent on Akos who is rolling the lobby right now on 5 eliminations. Yet they don't know who exactly that is. They can pinpoint that it is probably Ruo, who's having a absolutely phenomenal game number 2. Tease Wufeng with the purple parasol skin on his longsword. Absolutely beautiful. So we're going to be seeing him heading up to the top side. Imperium, such a fun place to have these fights, because there's a lot of good kite zones for these players to get away. There's so many underground areas that these players can hide in. There are a lot of opportunities for these players to catch their opponents off guard with third-party kills as well. The scale rush potentials are huge, as DRG's Ruo going to find himself a bounty, as he is also being targeted out. XKG Arano just going to be holding on the backside. He does not want any part in any of these potential fights that could be happening here. He really needs to play for that placement at this point. No eliminations on the board. He does need some scaling to come in pretty soon. But if these players don't start to scrap it out soon, TT25 is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Well, Trouble's his middle name. Sebulus says 2 minutes 30. That's a lot of time. It's a lot of time to work this. Around a minute 45 is when the pressure really starts building up. He does have a bounty on him, I believe. And it looks like he's doing the age-old strategy of riding the zone around, looking for someone trying to hide out on the edge of the zone. Unfortunately for 325, he is going to run into Arano on the Tessa. When has he seen a Tessa before? He's like, which newbie is playing Tessa right now? Wait a second, but this Tessa's a demon, though. 225 doesn't want to continue fighting this with another third party in the background, but Arano does not care. He's peppering in 225 with bow shots as Ruo is going to show up to the party and look for extra donations, you know? Ruo's been at multiple fights here where another player has gotten someone very low, and he's just perfectly cleaned up the fights, and one of the big parts or big reasons why he's already up to 5 kills. We are going to have a 4-man endgame going into the first of endgame Spirit Wells. As Arano, you know, we doubted the test a little bit, but he's here. He's here.
Arano doing a good job on the Tessa, and the catch is going to come out here. Double charge is going to be released, and this is really not going to be good for the Temmie of TG25 as the reset opportunity is going to come in. Everyone knows he's without ult. The healing tries to come through, but the weakness really diminishing that. No pots available for him on that white health department, so he just has to get caught out in the zone for a few more seconds. That Storm Sickness really going to be messing with him. The rain shots getting peppered in from every single angle. Everyone wanting to cleanse, get the kill credit for this, as Arano's going to be the first person to make his way in melee-wise. Wufang, he's got Phoenix Blast available for himself as well. He's going to try and send that out. Flying through, Shotgun Burst is going to come out. Tessa Charms is going to come through. Who's going to get the kill? And it's Ruo with the big meow and the kill steal. Arano manages to find himself the Soul Bloom, but he is going to get himself parried out here. So much damage coming through as Wufang now hot on the chase, trying to find Arano. Scale Rush is going to come out from both of these players. Arano still managing to keep the distance up, as we are going to see the capture coming out from DRG's Ruo on the other side. That's 6 eliminations on the board for him. Ultimate's going to come through from both of these sides. The miss comes out, and Arano not looking good as he does get caught out by Wufang here. Wufang is going to go out, and now DRG's Ruo here with 6 eliminations on the board, looking absolutely amazing, as all of the gold weapon swaps he could possibly need, gold armor swaps that he possibly need, and Wufang now needs to cleanse some Yang. Oh no, he's got the cleanse too. He got the cleanse because he saved the Soul Bloom after the capture. What a smart move. We're going to see the Jade roll and the 1v1 coming out in just a moment as soon as Wufang gets back his ultimate. DRG's Ruo going to go for another armor swap potential after claiming this Spirit Well for himself as well.
And Ruo has looked unstoppable on this opening round on the Zakos. These guys super split up though. Mano y mano. I mean, it's not really a fair fight. I'm not gonna lie. We got Ruo on the Akos with the advantage, just a pure character advantage. And Yodo has a neutralized character, but Wufang has his work cut out for him, as Ruo has a ton of Jades. I didn't really get to see each of the Jades. And both these guys looking very locked in. Wufang waiting to pounce. No bells in sight as Ruo is scouring. Just like, where is this last player? He's looking everywhere for it, shooting all the bushes. But sometimes hiding in plain sight is the way to go, Seb, as Wufang is sitting on the roof.
Uh-oh. Wufang with a nice catch right off the bat into... Oh, there we go. The green focus we're going to see come out, saving Ruo's life for a second there. The heal up is going to come through. Come on, guys. Just scrap it out. I know you've got a tome. I know you've got all this scary stuff that Wufang does not want to fight into. Can we just get the scrap out coming through? The Terror is going to release into the Jump LMB, as we are going to see the Scale Rush come out into the 1-tap. Big Jump LMB is coming out. As now Ruo getting kicked off of the top of this roof. Phoenix Blast going to come into the Cannon Shot, dealing so much damage. Ruo now just going to back down, going for that gold armor swap, bringing himself back into the zone. No Yang depletion on Wufang. This is not going to give him any sort of timer. The max range F ability is going to connect into a pistol shot, but Wufang just going to heal that up, negating the damage almost right away. And now the tome going to come through, F ability invested, just burns that F ability out, and now he can go full aggressive with those nunchucks, trying to keep this tech chase alive, but Wufong doing a really good job of kiting.
Yeah, Ruo wants to fight right now, but Wufong's like, hey, you know what? We gotta let's drag this out a little bit longer, Mr. Eager to fight Ruo. And oh, wait a second, my man hits Wufong with the parry, and Wufong gonna pay him back with a parry himself. The parry that Ruo landed was impressive. You could only hear the charge up from Wufong. Wufong came out of nowhere, and Ruo was able to actually parry him. But now, even though he had momentum, it's not gonna be enough, as this Yodo is laying the smackdown onto Ruo. Nowhere can he go. Last HP situation. Oh my goodness, he was about to have some damage. Wait a minute, we had Volpine Essence, we had a Red Jade, gave us a little bit of health on the killing blow. But Wufong is gonna steal the first place away last second. And again, no smiles from my man.
No smiles, all business coming out here. Ruo still going to MVP with those 6 eliminations. It is just going to put him a little bit ahead of TE's Wufong, but Wufong has got Ruo's number. Ruo has the number of everybody else in the lobby, but when it comes to Wufong, he just can't seem to find an answer. And even though he MVPs the game, he won't finish with that 7-kill first place finish that I was so hoping for. He's going to be able to get him 6 kills and a 2nd place finish, which is going to grant him the title of MVP for game number 2, our first battle royale of the day. Wufong really just no smiles today, all business, ready to go, absolutely locked in. Ruo having a phenomenal game. I really love to see this explosiveness coming up from some of our new players.
Yeah, you have to really capitalize when you get in the earlier phases, the stronger characters of the meta, especially Akos. He really doesn't have any problem matchups. He was already a very strong character before they buffed him when it came to clutching up in 1v1s. Now it feels like he has so much utility that he's good in 1v1s. He's good at taking kills, just because the F2, the big meow, does a ton of damage. Plus, it gives you the stagger now into the focus attack, so no one's breaking out the combo, denying some of that damage. And Ruo just walks through the whole lobby with the Akos. Now, at first, he had to fight his way to get that stacked. He had to win his Yangs. So, man, maybe should have picked Ruo instead of Lipo. I don't know, Seb. Sebius. Ruo seems, it's round 2. It's round 2. So maybe, just maybe, half the lobby is still warming up to the battle royales. Game 3 is when things will pick up. Maybe someone else will pop off.
Ladies and gentlemen, your answer for treasure in game number 2. Which hero did Arano use in game number 2? Was it A, Shunhuan Lee? Was it B, Syra? Was it C, Lonnie? Or was it D, Hottie? Make sure you drop your answers in the Twitch chat if you're over on YouTube. Everybody is looking great. Make sure you guys drop those answers in the Twitch chat. I can't even remember the answer for that one. I think I know it, but make sure you guys go through. It's looking really good to see everybody out here as we are getting ready to jump into our game number 3. Wow, what a game 2. I'm absolutely loving the energy coming up from Ruo here as DRG really putting themselves on the map.
Yeah, I definitely, this is Akos, but it's not that easy to snowball your game as Akos. I've seen a lot of players fall short on the Akos, as we saw a lot of these players average points. Now that everyone's evenly matched, though, we're seeing who the shining stars are looking like, and Wufang's going to continue the momentum from martial arts. Ruo going to kick it up a notch, you know. He wasn't happy with that ending, getting walked on by Wufang. What are we going to see going into game 3? Hopefully the veterans can pick it up, because Ruo, part of the new guard, is knocking on the door. His rookie season, and this is his last chance qualifier. Is he going to be able to punch his ticket today and keep it up? I think if he gets his next round and has another pop-off game, he's going to solidify the top 4 finish, I believe, Sebulous.
Yeah, I think that with consistency, he will be able to get himself there, and that's why I put him in my power rankings. Lipo, you know, not having the best start to the day that I would have hoped for him, but we're still getting a little bit of sauce coming out from him, as he managed to pick up 1 kill and a 4th place finish in game number 2, as we are going to see the total game score of 7 going to DRG's Ruo in 1st place. Beautiful face on the Akos there for him. This one's hilarious to see. Wufang with a 6.5 in 2nd. T225 is going to have the 2.5 in 3rd. And look at this. No points distributed across the board. That's going to be very few points scored in game number 2. 7 total for Ruo, 6.5 for Wufang. And then the drop down is all the way down to 2.5 for T225, 1 for Lipo and Ron. Arano with 0.5, and Pace and Huemo with the double donuts as well on the days for them. Unfortunate to see them not getting any points in games 1 and 2. I do believe Pace got a 0.5 total, but it does really suck to see them fall so far after the martial artists. And now we're going to be kicking things off. Taking a look at our overall standings, we're seeing Wufang at the top with a 10.5, 8.5 for DRG's Ruo, as he only came in with 0.5 placement points, as Wufang came in with 2. He's just got a little bit of a step up on him, and the game 1 2 placement points over Ruo's 1 is just going to put him just a few points above. TG25 tied for 3rd place with Pace and Huemo with 4 points total. Then we're going to see Ran with the 3.5, tied with Rano for 6th place, and then Lipo at the bottom with 2.5. But everything is still incredibly close. All of these players could be getting themselves into the top 4 very shortly. Basically, 3rd place to 8th are within 2 points of each other, 2.5 points of each other. So it is a very, very close game as we're taking a look at the highlights.
And trying to get away onto the river, not going to make his way out of there. Ruo is going to run him down as we get the Tessa of Arano getting shredded off spawn. Inside Yang. 225 on the flying knives and flying to find that parry. Waiting for his opponent to crack. He is going to find the kill, but Ruo with the F2 sneaky beaky kill steals. This time Wufang doing a good job of blocking down his opponent with his Yodo. I believe he got chased out right afterwards in that position. So ERG's Ruo's Akos. Now there's an asterisk next to this Akos. You know, the lobby is very difficult, but you don't have King Mike in the lobby. You don't have SR's Spider, or now OUG's Spider, in the lobby. Both those guys, Akos, they're anchors for MVP round, meaning the character they pick last to dominate is Akos. But, you know, maybe Ruo is finding his footing. Maybe he can keep it up, as we do have the mirror matchup at the end of the day. One of my favorite 1v1 matchups is Akos v Akos. We'll have to see how the phasing goes. We saw a little bit bit of a mix-up. Was it trios? No, the solos has always been Akos. I don't think it's even close. Akos is just a mile ahead of other characters. But we are going to be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen, and we will be back for round 3 of these solos last chance qualifiers. Don't go anywhere, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for some NBPL Solos Last Chance Qualifiers. I am Raven PLZ. I'm joined by Sebulous. What an exciting first Battle Royale rep by Ruo. Keeping up the momentum. Wufang did walk through him, but then Ruo takes his Akos and claws his way through this lobby as we are going on to round 3. Remember, top 4 going through. My predictions didn't have Ruo in it. I wish I could kind of sneak him in, but I gotta stick to my guns. Hopefully, 225 can turn it around. The veterans can turn it around. Arano, 225. Lipo. Am I missing? I'm missing one of them. I'm forgetting one of the ghosts. Did I choose? I didn't choose Pace.
No, you didn't choose Pace. You didn't choose Pace. Arano, T225, Lipo, and Wufang. Wufang. Yeah, there we go.
And Wufang, you know, there was no surprising picks. Oh, wait. Oh my God, Arato's he's tossing the bag, picking Tessa. We back in 2024. Tessa's just received so many nerfs. Although I have seen Arano pull off really big rounds with third partying with Tessa. It just didn't really go his way this time. Rare instance where usually Arano is able to control his games, get looted up, and find really good timings in the mid game. But this time, really got slowed down on this Tessa. Didn't really get that much going on it. We'll have to see on round 2 whether or not he can steer the ship, or coach is gonna have to step in and start coaching Arano up in order for him to perform.
Yeah, I think, Arano's coach, definitely one of the most elite of the coaches, if you know who I'm talking about. One of the most elite, alongside Pace's coach. The top 2 coaches in all of the NBPL. Actually, none compared to Frostivus' coach. That guy's, that's my goat right there, personally. As, he definitely taught me quite a bit about, strategic planning, and the fact that I put myself in too many dangerous situations while playing the game. But we like to live dangerous on this side.
Fortune favors the bold, Seb.
Exactly, and that's why we're in it to win it. Qualified, by the way, as we're going to be jumping into our next game. What do you think that we're going to see coming out? Because Ruo now down in the last pick spot because he has gotten himself that Akos game. Do you think his performance was solely based on the fact that he was on the meta hero, or do you think that he'll be able to carry his performance through on the off meta picks?
I mean, I think it was a combination. Having the strongest character definitely allows you to perform good, but the main point that I think really got him going was he was aggressive out of the gate. I was actually surprised at how slow everyone plays lobby. That's normally how we saw things like in previous years of NARAKA, pretty much throughout the lifespan of NARAKA, but this year is a little bit different. The smallest lobby we've ever seen, eight people in a lobby, and fighting is way more important. Plus, we removed multiplier when it comes to winning, so it's hard to get points on the board now. You gotta get the kills, man. You gotta get in there. You gotta find the situations, and it's a lot easier to get points when your opponents are kind of still like, you know, they're dipping their toes into the cold water where they're just like, yeah, a little timid at first, so you can really take advantage of how non-committal everyone is the first round and just really run people down, take advantage of it, and secure some early frags. Happens in trios, and it definitely happens in solos, and I feel like in every other lobby I've ever seen, it's always been very, very aggressive round two. This was the first time I really saw a slower lobby where everyone was like, all right, you know, let's not mess up the first round. Let's just go with something nice and easy, stay consistent, and everyone, I felt like, left a lot of meat on the table, left a lot of money on the table when they could have come out swinging and possibly got a lot more because of how defensive everyone was playing.
Here we go. And yeah, I mean, I think the fact that there was not that many kills off of spawn, it really allowed for Ruo to sort of find those third-party kills. So we saw so many Akos Roar F eliminations in that round off of the third party. He used that so perfectly to get himself into those situations, and I think that he's going to be able to do it again. He's got himself in a very good spot with that Akos. Hopefully he'll be able to do it on the off-meta characters, but now that Pace is going to be on the Akos, could be coming into the full offensive attack here, and it might be a little bit more difficult.
Very strange. Spicy and the Wu pick over the Shuhan. Wu Fong is like, hey, wait a second. We're leaving this on the table. We're going to scoop this up as 225 is going to pick an earlier Yodo. Hey, no. He's going to go back to Lonnie. Lonnie's been doing, was doing very well first week. Second week, not as strong. The meta heroes performed a lot better. Second week so far, so we're going to see Lipo on the Yodo. Yodo has been doing very, very well. I mean, the first stage and even early stage 2, a lot of the times it wasn't the Akos getting the most kills. A lot of the times it was the 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th picks MVPing, stealing the rounds away. And it wasn't even really because of focus fire. A lot of the focus fire that happens now mainly comes from the winners of Yang, the winners of Spearedwell, kind of getting to choose who they want to go on first. And it's really opportunist. We've seen some mix-ups though. We've seen some craziness where there's some buff on buff violence where one person we're chasing and a little bit of backstab. We've seen HM bust this out before, and this is what I'm saying, that those personality picks and they give him a lot of value Last time HM got his Liam, he went crazy.
Yeah, I mean, we could see some really cool stuff coming up from the Liam. We've seen it before. Shout out Mr. Technology himself with the ultimate career ender move in Yang that we got to see around last year. You know what I'm talking about. It is definitely a character with a lot of potential for some really cool combos, a lot of cool kills, but you have to be frame perfect with this stuff. You have to be able to pull off some really insane moves. Make sure your opponent doesn't have their abilities poppable so they can combo break out of your combos. And, everything has to go right. It's very situational for it to work. It works best in the 1v1 situation because when it gets into these third-party fights, Liam, it just becomes so targetable. You get very little movement buff off of that V2 ball catch. You get almost no defensive buffs except for the fact that you're able to catch an opponent. But if you miss your ball throws, your ult is completely useless, right? Where like Justina, you have the dash and it gives you the freeze as well. So there's a little bit of a you have the bonus is you can freeze your opponent and use it offensively, and you can use it defensively to run away. But if you're trying to use it to create space on the Liam ultimate, it's really not going to give you too much.
As we're going to look at the hero selection, and this time, a little bit different average points. I think anything above a 3 is a player is very comfortable on that character. As we see 225 on the Lonnie, 3.5 average points. He's a killer on the Lonnie. HM, also a killer on the Liam. As we're going to look at the heart rates. Everyone's heart rate a little bit elevated. Except Orano, Orano. He's been here a million times.
He's the Zen God.
A million times before, he just got to be Mr. Consistent. As we're seeing a bit of a spread here. Last time, everyone's very condensed. Yeah, it might have just been the circle on Perdoria, but this time, a lot of standard Firefly situations. Almost every single player has a timing Firefly near them, with the exception of 225. I don't know this. I think 225 in I don't know what logo that is. I can't see it. Blurry.
XKG.
XKG is both landing in the cave. The logos sometimes kind of get mushed over. It's the same thing with Alliance and DRG in the north. They're both landing on the Firefly location because I've seen it before. I saw this last time where I was like, oh, that's kind of a weird landing spot. But when the cameras actually came in, I was like, oh, since they don't want to like stack the logos on top of each other, they kind of put it relatively near the area. That being said, almost everyone's landing on Firefly on Morris. So expect everyone, initial rage, grab that Firefly and look for the ult. As here we go, going into game 3. Ruo not going to find his target right away. It looks like the other player did make his way around, and I was right. Orano and 225 in the cave. And 225 looks to push Orano out and alpha this location, but Orano a step ahead of him, make his way to the village over here, grab the lion's share of the loot, as 225 is like, wait a second, what about our off-spawn duel? Let's take this dance, as Orano already burning out the combo break. He's going to get cooked from 225, vintage 225, with the opener in the focus attack. Ult is going to get popped by 225. Wait a second, he gets the ball through the floor. Orano comes flying off the rooftop. That'd have been crazy if 225 blind focus attack, thinking like, yeah, I know you're up top. This is gonna for sure work. That'd have been nuts, but Orano is gonna get the opener. The F to the wall. We got the combo break though. We're chilling, we're thriving, we're living. As 225 desperately looking for the armor. SWAT's gonna cut through the window, but Orano almost runs into the sign right there. Very dicey indeed, as HM is going to show up out of nowhere. No ult zone to the right, and 225 is making for the hills. He's going across the map for the next Firefly location.
The max distance grapples from both of these players as they're just trying to put some distance between each other. Arano's finally going to catch up, but we find an armor swap at the very last second. F ability now invested as the cannon shots are going to come through. T225 going to be taking quite a bit of damage as we're now going to see... Oh my goodness, Huemo, you can't be doing this. The shipwreck Liam Ball attempt is not going to come through. We're not going to see. He's got one more ball. He's going for a weapon swap combo. Dual blades coming out here. So we are going to see the catch coming through. Will he be able to get the shot in? And he knocks him in to the fire. But he doesn't get the stun off. What is going on? Huemo, you're selling, though. He had an opportunity, and he's not going to be able to connect off of it as he's now going to go out. Pace picking up the first kill of the game. This is going to be a nice first blood on his hands, as he's going to put up 1 point on the Akos pick. This is going to be the game where he really needs to put those extra points on the board. And here we go. We're going to see YCG's T225 fighting against XKG's Arano again and again. The 1-2 into the jump LMB is going to come out. Shotgun Burst does not get parried. A second Shotgun Burst thrown out. T225 just sending these blues right now. Arano almost gets the heal off. Scale Rush going to come through up top and Paste with the big meow. Beautiful kill steal going to come in and manages to take the bloom away as well. Ultimate's coming out. Now we're going to see the goalie stance come through and it still connects. He manages to anticipate where Paste was going to be and get himself in as he's now trying to buy that purple armor. We're seeing him attempt to go for it. Ron just going to try and prevent any sort of extra damage through. Everybody's starting to focus on to that player now, though, as Pace really not looking to be in a good position now, as every single person in the lobby chasing after him. As we're going to see now Yodo ultimate invested to try and make this play, as it looks like this might have actually allowed him to get away because everybody scattered. It gave Pace the opportunity to back out, and now we're going to see just getting trapped up inside that zone. Dodge is coming out for a second here, but Lipo, really just nothing that Pace can do in that situation.
Yeah, 6 players in the lobby, all hawking this location. Vultures looking to pick off some fresh meat as so many players made their way to this location. Man, we saw 225 and Arano, they're fighting all the way across the map to this spot. As look at the leaderboard, Pace on the Echoes. Is it the character or is it the player piloting? Already up to 2 kills off spawn. Going to be setting up pretty for this first run of Yang. That's the ticket in hand. And looking at the points, the spread, Wufang has pulled ahead quite a bit. But it's still anyone's ball game in to get in the top 4. No one's under a ton of pressure. Definitely a little bit more of a timid lobby. Everyone's feeling their last chance being on the table. But still, anyone's ball game, considering second. Root 8th is only a plus or minus 4 points, so definitely doable. All of these players capable of having a 3 or 4 point win game. As Arano is going to be first one in on the Temi, taking all challengers with this. What is this? What is this hat? Shark hat with a crown?
The April Fools.
I didn't see one with a crown before. I saw the shark hat, but there's one with a crown.
Oh yeah, there's a few different customizable options with the shark hat. I think there might be a few CN exclusives, if you catch my drift. But I know that we've got a few of the cool ones. Haven't been tapped in with the skins yet so far. We did see the new box come out yesterday. They've got some pretty cool stuff in there. Star Collection already being fully collected, as we're going to see T225 going for the focus scale rush. He's going to connect, tries to go for the overhead as well. Jabbing going to come out. He's going to reveal that Jade pretty early. The focus scale rush going to come out. He's going to be able to connect into the 1-2. Goes to the jabbing again. Isn't going to connect it. Scale rush going to come out from Arano's side this time, but he's not going to use it. He's just trying to bait out that F ability there. He's going to be able to get one pot in. Switches over for the flying knives for that tempo switch. Scale rush is going to come out. Parry attempt comes through. No connect. Arano now up on his staff. Really trying to make the correct play here, but they're both just playing around this pillar phenomenally. F ability finally invested from TT25, and this is where Ronald's going to make his play in. F ability now invested on the backside. TT25 going to be able to get the catch off, but he doesn't do too much with it. He could have gone for the 1-2-3 there. We're not going to see too crazy of damage coming up from either of these players just yet. Both of these players still relentlessly trying to break in. Ultimate's going to come out from both sides now, and this is where the fight's going to start to get spicy. We're going to see the throw come out from that charged RMB of those flying knives, and now we see it taking to the sky. This is going to be the goalie stance hit, and it is going to connect, but he gets caught into the Wisp. Oh my goodness, TT25 with the blunder here. F ability is going to come out. He has to cancel his ult early. No ball throws available for him, but he did manage to get out of the combo. Now he's going to be able to catch up. 10 seconds left. This is going to be a crucial moment. He catches the Wisp and Arano with the elimination as T225. Really, he's just getting kicked while he's down. He already got booted from the wedding. He's chilling down on the side of the road eating street food. And yeah, he dropped his street food, man. It's not a good day for him so far.
What you say, 225's a runaway bride? What was happening? What are these metaphors?
Well, he was the bridesmaid, then he got demoted to ring bearer, then he got demoted to usher, then he got kicked out of the wedding, and now he's getting street food, I guess.
He's becoming an NPC in the world, as we are going to go back to the realm of Yang. The highlights back for the salty run back. These two neck to neck, the top two in martial arts. Ruo on the Kanan this time. Wufang in the red on the Shuhan. Looks for the cross, not this time. Ruo is like, nah, we're gonna stay with the focus attacks. Uses it to get out, but ultimate get popped. Ruo gonna match the ultimate, and now Wufang hold his stamina, look for the dodge. Gets the dodge. Dash through is going to be coming through. Ruo looking to get the stagger. He does. Big damage going to be coming out. And now Wufang in a sneak bad position. Tries to sneak the parry, but Ruo doesn't bite. And finds the easy cleanup with that charge up. Kylan Slash. As second Yang is going to be coming up. 8 players still alive. I believe Yang depletion is still going. We got some depleted players. Yeah, 3 people still running around. Depleted with only 1 minute left. 1 minute 10 seconds for Wufang. It's gonna be very dicey. Anything under a minute 30, a minute 45, it's really hard to secure like a 1v1, but multi-way, the possibilities are a little bit more open. A lot of focus attacks flying out. Not ideal when you have 5 out of the 8 all in one location. It's gonna be pretty tough to secure that Soul Bloom as Libo gets snuck up on by HN, hits him with a 1-2 tray. And again, I think, wait a second. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think we're only missing 1 player here. The whole lobby is here, actually.
Here we go. Lipo, the first target to get caught out, is going to be taking so much damage here. Has to go for the recast to try and gain some HP back. It's not going to be enough. He's getting hit by so many ultimate abilities. The Zenda Wu coming through. TG25 going to get hit with the 1.0. 46 seconds left on Huemo. As he's going to get hit with the goalie stance. TT25 is going to get out of dodge as well. Now Ron trying to find that kill on the Lipo. Lipo is getting incredibly low. We're also seeing all of these players getting extremely low in HP. Lipo going to get a kill, and then Pace is going to get the kill on to Lipo. He manages to find himself that Soul Bloom. 9 seconds left on TE's Wufang. I do believe he's going to get sent into Oblivion. Who's going to get the kill credit? And that is going to be T225. Who isn't going to be able to find himself the Soul Bloom. So we're going to see the pick come out. F ability invested. Huemo managed to find the Soul Bloom. 40 seconds left on TT25. This is not looking too good. Huemo still trying to give that chase to get that kill credit. TT25 has 33 seconds left to make some sort of crazy play. We're looking at the scoreboard. It's got to be paced on 3. Everybody else on 1. Lipo managed to get 2 before he went out, but he's still under in that 5th place position. His TT25 is going to be on 5 points total. Huemo really trying to get this kill as 11 seconds come through. We might get to see the end coming out as TTT5, no combo break available, is just going to get fully eliminated. Now, flipping over to the
In the blue, we got Haste. On the Akos, in the red, we got Rand. On the Zenda Wu, with punishing already, Pace forced into the Akos ult. Rand popping his ultimate, but the Tiger's gonna be coming out, putting him against the wall. A little bit of flub on the combo, leaving a little bit on the table, but Pace doesn't matter. He's gonna get the Tiger siphon heals from it. Looks for the overhold, doesn't get the second one. Now looking for an LMB. Volpine's Essence gonna pop out of nowhere, and that definitely shifts momentum, but Rand doesn't falter, just keeps on attacking, stays at a nice spacing, doesn't throw anything too crazy, as Pace gonna get the full heal off with 40 seconds left. Still gonna have to be careful for the timeout, but Rampage gets revealed by Pace here. That sneaky folks attack, and then he's gonna switch to fist blades. My man is pulling out all the stops.
Successful dodge of the large meow going to come through, and that's another engraving that Rand has successfully thrown. 1, 2, 3 attempt coming up from both of these players. The Clink going to come in on the 3. 1.0 release is going to be good. Catch is going to come out, but these jump LMBs into that engraving is what have been giving Rand so much value. But the 1, 2, 3 into the CLMB. Oh my goodness, Pace is going to finish it off with such a clean combo. Rand cannot catch a break today, as Pace going to put himself further and further up on the leaderboard. We also saw on the other side, Realm of Yang, we saw, I believe, Arano losing out, or winning out his Realm of Yang against DRG's Ruo, who is now going to be on that Yang depletion. Ruo, who's having such a promising game at number 2, not looking to have won that game number 3, Realm of Yang. As we're going to take a look back at this fight, the 1-2's coming out into a, oh my goodness, what a parry from Arano. He goes to throw the 3 and then dodge parries mid-frame. That is beautiful.
Arano going for the bounty rotations. Now, a bit easier than the big 26 bounties on the map. Still kind of weird to me. Definitely a quality of life. Very hard to memorize all the different spawn locations for quests and stuff. So definitely makes mid-game low-key actually more difficult, because it's more likely in an 8-man lobby that you are going to get bountied, because there aren't as many kills on the map, and they're just trying to chase anyone they can find with the giant spread. So the bounty's very, very helpful. As looking at the scoreboard, Mr. Pace already up to 4 kills on the Akos. Is it the player piloting, or is it the character? Ruo with Yang depletion on the Yodo. Rano on the Demi. HM on the
Island.
Oh, Kylan. It looked like Akos. On the Kylan. Can he find the kill onto Rand? Yo, Rand is just like, I want this fight. There's so many players around both of these guys. We're just immediately diving into each other. For sure, we're gonna get fiended after this by the actual buff players. They see the two players going at it, as Ruo is forced to pop the ultimate, as all these the cavalry is here, the non-stop a sea of gold armors, but that armor is not going to matter so much for Mr. Arano. He gets his armor shredded immediately by this Kylan.
Yeah, Rano, oh my goodness, he's going to eat up a 1.0 from that golden longsword of Ran, and now not looking to be in the best position. Ruo really trying to get the chase up here, but it looks like Pace going to be able to come through for the kill steal. Who's going to get it? All the ults being popped. Fuemo in the back end with the Liam ultimate. Arano, everybody just went and started fighting each other. Oh my goodness. The Bane is going to get the elimination, but Pace gets the kill credit for the last hit. And now we're going to see Fuemo getting taken down incredibly low. The Bane's breath everybody fighting inside the Bane. The bow shot's gonna come out. Ruo on 1 HP. Huemo goes down to run. Oh my goodness, what a crazy sequence to happen there. Ruo still on that Yang depletion. Gonna narrowly dodge another one of those Bane shots. As now we're in a very close to last man situation. As Ruo has a minute left to cleanse this Yang depletion. As he's fighting against Rose's round. Engraving gonna come out. Jump LMB spam gonna come through as well. 1.0 is going to connect. The overhold does hold true as we do see the opportunity for Engraving go again. Catch going to come out. Toothpicking coming through. Big Parry's going to come out. And that is Ruo's game 3 finished out at 1 kill in 3rd place. Still holding strong in that 2nd place spot, but he will drop down given whoever wins this final fight. But it looks like an Akos MVP for round 2 is imminent.
The bottom 4 all separated plus or minus 1 point. And now multiple players past the 10 points mark. In the top 4, Ran has a chance. Right now he's pretty looted up to secure this win. And really boost his chances to already qualifying. Was around like 17 or 18 points last time. Flag is going to be picked up by Ran. Only 2 people left alive. This is going to be his cleanse tactic. Is he going to get the cleanse out? He sees Pace on the other side of the map. He's able to buy all these Jades. Wait a second. My man's jading up, Pace. We got to stop him. We got to stop him, Pace. He's jading up. Has the flag. F2 is going to come out from Pace. Oh, we got the Jades too. We got the velocity. That's all we need, baby. Sneak it in those punches. Trying to go for catches.
Great minds think alike. I was about to say the same thing. Gonna try and come in. Tome gonna get released. The snap's gonna come out, and that is not a good stun for Ryan. We're going to see the dodge come through into the beautiful trigger block. We're just holding this for Wolves' run. As we are going to see the health come back up. Yang depletion has been taken off. The capture the flag has come through. What a shot coming out here. Dodge banning paced out for a second. We are just going to see the 1-2 into the jabbing, into the F ability come out. These bow headshots are coming through from Ran, though, taking Pace health incredibly low in the shield department. We're going to see the 1-2s come out. Scale Rush going to come in. Beautiful shift parry. That's going to bring him back a lot of health, too. Scale Rush into the 2-1-1 and the 1-2. All that needs to happen. And there we go. A 6-kill, first place finish for Alliance's Pace on the Akos is going to grant him the victory in game number 3.
Is it the character or is it the player piloting the character? Paste. A little bit of smile. We got a smirk right at the end there. Gonna be locked in. His coach with the pregame massage paying off. As Pace is looking more satisfied. The game plan is gaming right now. You know, you want everything to go according to plan. How you imagine, how you visualize it, and it looks like, you know, the Akos. You get Akos, that F2. It's just so good. It's so good in the dueling inside Yangs. It's so good outside for taking hard-earned kills from other players, and then still having the threat of the Akos ultimate, where it's pretty tough to stop the aggression of Akos. Like, you can only delay the inevitable. Eventually, the cat is going to catch up and claw your eyes out. And there are just so many good combos that you can do off of the Akos. So, Haste, showing what's up. And so far, except, you know, not a single person is running away with this.
Yeah, and I mean, as much as it is, you know, we're seeing Akos really dominate. You know, a wise man once said, it's not the cards you play, it's believing in the heart of the cards. that gets you to that next level. So, you know, Akos may be very overpowered at the moment, but the players that are playing them definitely have that belief in the heart of the Akos, who have gotten themselves to this point as you know, sure, super strong character, really blowing the meta out of the water. That F2 on those third parties, if you're able to get a couple third party eliminations off with them, you're really stacking up your scoreline a lot higher than these other players are able to. You're able to single off these third party fights, and we're seeing it happen time and time again. Pace is able to make a run away with it. We were able to see Ruo in game number 1 make a really good play with it. Game 3, we're going to have to see if the trend continues, or game number 4, actually, ladies and gentlemen, as that was our game 3, with our martial artists being our game number 1.
Yeah, we're past the halfway point, Sebulous. So a lot of NARAKA to be played. Everyone can, you know, turn it around. The spread isn't too bad. Remember, top 4 are going to be moving forward, but the bottom 4 are going to be sent back to the real life lobby, where they're going to have to watch from the comfort of the casting desk. You know, we've seen a lot of players go on the casting desk when they lose, or the comfort of their home, where they're going to need to go back to the drawing board and draw up a better game plan under this rule set, which we've seen is very unforgiving if you're going to play the first battle royale round slow. Now everyone's picked up with this. Is closer to the pace that I've seen in the other lobbies in the past, where it's more with the meta. It's more likely that you can get into the top 4 when you look basically for 2 rounds where you got to pop off, where your off spawn goes well, or your inside first yang goes very well, and you leverage it to the late game spirit walls, but you stay very active. You don't really take your foot off the pedal unless you don't get looted up off spawn. If you don't get looted off spawn, yeah, you should probably take it slower until you find a good fight selection. But we've seen even white armor go into Yang and upset other players. So, you know, wow, that's a crazy edit.
That's a beautiful edit. Can we get one of these of ourselves? I want myself on Akos. As we are going to take a look at our overall standings. 12.5 total points for Paste, who's going to be hanging out in that number 1 position, surpassing Wufang, who managed to get a donut in game number 3 to hold the 10.5. Ruo with the 10, and Ran with the 7.5. Arano and Huemo tied at the 5.5 mark in 5th and 6th, and then 7th is going to go to T225, and Lipo only able to put up 2 points, getting himself the 4.5 total game score after 3 games and the pre-post points in total. As we're going to get to take a look really quickly at some of our highlights from the game. It's our first blood coming out here from Pace. He's able to get a really nice 1-2-3 into the focus attack. And look at this. Beautiful F ability usage there to get himself that kill. Lipo was able to shut Pace down early, making him take his respawn after he had 17,000 gold right off rip. Then we get to see Wufang ended up going out pretty early in this game as well due to Ruo in Realm of Yang. We saw the 1.0 come out there, and we almost saw Pace get both eliminations there, and then Huemo getting the kill on the T225 just outside of second Yang. Ran going to be able to get a nice bow shot on to one of these players as well, and then he gets the kill into Ruo. Ran actually had a really good game, but Pace, you know, able to stop the onslaught of Ran. A really nice uppercut combo, 2-1-1 into the focus attack, and then cleaning it up with a 1-2 off of the tech chase of those nunchucks. Alliance's Pace, your Akos MVP for game number 3.
Are we gonna get an all Akos MVPs today? Is that what's happening? On other days, I haven't seen Akos always win, but today is looking like everyone's Akos is looking locked and loaded, as everyone's blasting away. 3 MVPs going to Paste. It's Jade, you know, we've seen this time and time again. Triple melee resistance with triple attack. We do got a velocity though, replacing one of the attacks. Which velocity, you know, it's better than any attack. Jade, probably one of the best Jades in the game. That's per play. We got velocity plus trigger. Nunchuck's still one of the S tier weapons, as you see Pace rolling through the whole lobby with his nunchucks. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go to an interview, folks, and then we will be back past this halfway point. Still a lot of NARAKA to be played. Don't go anywhere, folks.
好的，亲爱的观众朋友，欢迎来到赛后采访环节，我是主持人张欣。So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to post the game interview, and I'm your host today, Yu. So today we invite 吴峰. Let's say hello to audience， 给观众朋友们打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是 T 吴峰。
也是再次感谢吴峰来到我们赛后采访席。So the first question is, we know that every match today, right now, is very important for all the players and for you. So, how's your feeling right now? Are you nervous? 那么也是知道我们今天的复活赛对于我们所有在场的选手来说都是非常非常非常重要的。那想问一下吴峰选手，目前的赛场赛局对于你来说，你会心理上会比较紧张吗？
我不紧张，就感觉平常心打就好了。
所以也是有我们更多的一些参赛经验在，让我们自己的心态会更加的轻松一些，能够让自己去专注到比赛当中来。So for me, I think I'm not very nervous, and I have a huge experience in the game, and I can focus on the matches right now. So let's move to next part, answer for treasure. So today's question is, what's Wu Feng's average kills per game? A is 1, B is 1.5, C is 2, and D is 2.5. Also, it's a very quite difficult question for the audience, I think. So the second question we'd like to ask you, under such like high pressure, how do you stay calm and to keep your focus on the game? 那么也是想问一下吴峰老师，目前这么大的压力的一个情况下，是怎样去有一些赛前的准备，让自己能够更好的专注到这个比赛上来呢？
打满每天的天人吧，然后睡觉睡得好就行。
So I think for me, if I to practice a lot and sleep well, I can get better like mindset to face today's game and matches. So it's time to counting. Let's counting right now. 让我们一起倒数3个数吧。
3, 2, 1.
Yes, screenshot. And the last question I'd like to ask you, do you feel there any like very strong opponents? 那也是想问一下吴峰老师，目前的这个复活赛这一组的话，有没有说让你觉得非常非常强劲的对手，或者说让你特别关注到的对手？
没有，我感觉大家都很正常，都正常发挥。
大家的发挥都是
该进的都会进。
Okay, so for me, I think everyone is like be same to me, because I think everyone is also very strong, and I will keep my mindset to face every players. So it's we will take back, and we will back soon. Let's take a break.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League Last Chance Qualifier Solos of the Spring Split 2026. I am Sebastian, Big Seb, Sebulus, as Raven likes to call me, and I am joined alongside Mr. PLZ himself, the host and caster of the year. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. How are we doing, Raven? It has been quite a day so far. We're already halfway through, jumping into game number 4. Are you expecting to see this Akos trend continue, or will another hero take the top slot in the meta?
No, it's definitely the trend. Akos is just turbo, overtuned, as Duncan would say. But I gotta say, Sebius, we are living in the Seb universe, and unfortunately, in the Seb universe, we have to bow down to the Moxie Overlord. She did win Caster of the Year. I should have went with my gut, SR.
She went Ultimate Caster.
Ultimate Caster, dude. As I knew SR was gonna win. I gotta go with my gut this year again. I'm putting down SR for everything, just because. Even though they have NY7 this year, even though they also have Mike this year. Mm-hmm. Obviously, Frost is going to still be my number 1 pick, but you know, this looking at the lower bracket run right now, I do notice there's finally a gap being made between the upper bracket and the lower bracket. Now that I've gotten to see both lobbies and it's consistently kind of rounded out who is in the top end, we definitely see a different speed and confidence. Today, we saw Akos coming out swinging, no matter who's piloting the characters. He really enables you to go aggro, which I still believe this year is going to be really a year of fighting, where you need to take as many good calculated fights as you can, and more importantly, you got to win them, but you have to take them. In previous years, we've seen slower playstyles work, where you can kind of slow down and wait till the Yang depletion situations and kind of like pick your spots until you feel very snowballed ahead. You're on your comfort pick, but I don't think that's really possible this year. You really have to narrow down, and hopefully, as we've seen so far, a lot of times you hear us talking about the characters, but I really think in trios and even in solos, weapon selection makes a really big difference. In this, like last year, it was like pretty much a year of a nunchucks. This year, and then flying knives came out and really took hold. But now this year, fist blades is coming back more, and staff, kind of crazily, has really taken everything by charge, and we've seen everyone polish up their weapons usage with these other weapons and have a ton of success. As we see Pace, oh my goodness, my man punched his ticket in with a big 8.5 game. The winning formula we've seen so far is have 2 really big games that usually gets you into the top 4, and it's a little bit different than grand finals, where the players are going for first place. Ideally, like all the competitors have to believe that they're the best player in the lobby, so going for first is a little bit different. But top 4, you want to believe you can kind of coast, but you really can't. You really got to come in swinging and really swing for the moon if you hope to make it out of how competitive these lobbies are. And if you wait till the end, we've seen always the last 2 rounds kind of zip by, where everyone is pushing past their comfort zone. Everyone is a little bit overextending, and the lobbies become very, very volatile to get a good game in. So I'm looking to, we got one more calm game going on. This is definitely the point where everyone's kind of warmed up, and we're past that halfway point, and the action is going to pick up from all of the players, and hopefully we'll see a good game from a little bit from the lower end of the lobby, where they've been a little bit cold starting out.
Yeah, I mean, I think that these players who had a little bit of a cold start to the lobby have been on the off-meta heroes. So giving them a chance to step on heroes that are a little bit more higher up in the meta, higher up in the pick order, this might give them a chance to shine. I really want to see Lipo come through with a lot of action this game. I really want to see the players like T225 start to get themselves back up into their regular placement spots. We've seen the pop-offs from Ruo, we've seen the pop-off from Pace now, And now our Akos in this lobby, I can't remember exactly who's going to be. It could be Wufang. I do believe that could be a possibility. We might see the Wufang pick coming out, but it could also be, who was our other winner? We saw Paste, Wufang won, Ruo won, and then we're going to have one more player. That's going to be Lipo, actually, is going to get the Akos game in game number 5. And that is going to be the one where Lipo is really going to be able to step it up and play through, because then we're going to see him on the mirror match Akos game as well, able to put up a decent amount of points. Hopefully, he'll do good in the mirror match. But Wufang's last stand on Akos is going to come out now. TG25 getting that second place pick spot. Lipo with the third, Arana with the fourth, Ruo in 5, 6 is going to go to Huemo, Paste in 7th, and Iran picking up the 8th is going to be going for that off-meta pick. I'm excited to see what he has in store for us.
The personality picks, we saw HM go with his classic Liam. Last time I saw HM on his Liam, he went crazy. He blew up the lobby, hitting everyone with the ball and throwing them into lanterns, throwing them into signs, just picking up non-stop kills, looking like 2024 meta with the Liam meta. But this time around, a little bit unlucky with just like the hitboxes, just couldn't really land the right situations and ended up getting unfortunately timing by another character with ultimate. As we say, no surprises here, kind of the standard picks coming out. The Akos, the Wuhan, Zendawu, and again, I think Yodo is the 4th pick. Definitely, she's shown time and time again that she can MVP rounds, so definitely a nice character to pick. Kylan, on the other hand, I know a ton of players, it's one of their favorite characters to play. So a little bit of a personality pit, but we've seen him run into the issues with the ultimate, I think it's V2, if I'm correct. The one that does damage to
everyone's using the V2 now.
Everyone's using V2 again.
To you.
It was V1 before, but we've seen the V2 come up with the problems like it did in the past. It's kind of a feast or famine. If you get the snowball going, you're able to pick up kills from it. But if you don't connect and you do more damage to yourself, the lobby ends up picking you apart and really hard punishing you for popping the ultimate. Another big character, Temi. Temi has always been super good, and I'm happy that Rand went with Justina. Justina has always been one of those dark horse characters that everyone's just like, nah, she's not as good. Like, Lonnie's a little bit better. But we've seen her time and time again clutch up for so many players inside Yang for the most important rounds and even MVP rounds still. Even though her kit is overshadowed by the meta, but she's just been around for so long and she's very reliable at securing kills. So I think when she's piloted by like 225 and Arano, I've always seen magical things done with them, especially with Arano when it comes to timing attacks, and then like MVPing around 225 when he's in the depths. Usually it's Justina bails him out.
Yeah, the Justina is an interesting one because personally, and I think a lot of NA can agree with this, is it is a favorable pick when it comes to the global side. As CN has started to stray away from it just because of how how optimized the Pro League has become. You're now down to 8 players. There's no room for the Justina pick, and it just doesn't give as much value as some of these other options. But I definitely think as a personality pick, it is a very valid option. I think it works way better than Liam. I think that situationally we saw the Liam only because of Morsile. I think we wouldn't see the Liam any other way. I definitely think Ren is going to have a fun time on the Justina, and if he's able to make a lot work, I think the reason why Justina has fallen so far in the meta is just the green focus has really nerfed a lot of her combo potential, the TOD potential that you have off of her ultimate, which, I mean, in the Pro League, a lot of these players aren't searching for that TOD. They're searching for that chip damage to get in and break through. Long extended combos are sort of a thing of the past, especially when it comes to the highest level of gameplay. And I think it might stand a chance, but there's definitely an option of seeing Rand getting lobbied, right? The heart rates are high, everyone's getting ready to lock in. Game number 4 about to get underway, ladies and gentlemen, as we're breaking out for our next game of NARAKA.
Yeah, there were a lot more smiles starting out the day, The vibes were up. Everyone it had the smiles in the eyes, but now everyone's just like, we gotta pull it in. We gotta get that game going. Pace really put the lobby on notice. Anyone can do it. Yep. Pace, one of the more inconsistent players in the league, but not as volatile, I would say, as 225. But I would say with his reinventing of his new playstyle and the fact that everyone is really investing into this very dodge-heavy spacing playstyle. Before, we only saw the duelers really do it, but now almost everyone does it in the league. We've seen Paste kind of find a new stride. Now, Akos, I'm not gonna lie, kind of really opens it up, literally giving you openers, because all of his ult, it's just always his turn when he's in ultimate, basically. It's really his chance to lose, and it's a lot more reliable than Tarka. Technically, Tarka does the same thing. It's just Akos. Akos' tools allows him to really close the distance and lock you down a lot easier than Tarka. It's the only reason we don't really see Tarka being played as much as Akos. Maybe if they change Tarka's kit a little bit. The problem is, if you give Tarka a little bit, he takes like a mile, and everyone absolutely loathes it. But it is cool. I think personally, the Akos Mira is one of the most technical because it gives you the most amount of tools for outplays, for hard punishes. It also gives you a lot of outplays to bring back 1 HP situations, which I think is probably the most hype moments when you're able to turn around an unwinnable fight and bring it back. As we are going to the center of the map, very hard to lock down a kill here in Plume Castle. Just so much mobility here. As Paste, the current lobby leader, an extension here. Now, qualifying is still in striking distance of even Lipo all the way in last at 4.5. It's only 3 points away, as we've seen Pace jump up in just one good game. So still not out of reach, but we got to lock in right now. If Lipo 225 HM or Arano hope to qualify, now is the time. And Arano off spawn, already looking good with purple armor on his Yodo.
Hey, he's going to be able to get the overhead combo onto TE's Wufong, and getting the Akos out right away might be a really good feat for him here. He's going to miss the first initial slash. Jump LMB is going to come out. Pace actually going to steal the kill away from Arano. So you're going to see the full aggression coming through. Arano trying to get something off with that Yodo ult. Not there very much value coming through. The F1 is going to get released out. Now we're going to see ultimates coming through. Recast not going to be available for him. It's just holding this for as long as possible. Shots going to come in from the back end from an opponent's whip sword. So we're going to see a little bit of damage coming through. Arano just going to take a little bit of extra time for some space. And that's Ran, Justina in the back end, trying to see if we can get some musket shots off. Pistol's going to be coming through on the backside as well. Parry attempt going to come through, but the clinks are going to come in. F1 ability released, as now Pace getting in dire straits right now as the F ability released. Justina ult going to come through. Big parry going to come out. Big freeze going to come in, but T225 seals the kill with the double charge away from the Justina. Rand going to get out of there before he becomes the target of the lobby. Everybody focusing their attention over to Arano. The buttery rocks are not going to save him, and T225 with another kill steal as the pistols are out for him today. That's going to be 2 eliminations on the board for him so far.
Yeah, leaving the safety of Plume Castle, a tough break for Arano. He makes one movement error, jumping LBs, and just gets fully shredded by the multi-way as Lipo is going to pop his ultimate against 225. 225 is going to pop his Shuhan ultimate. Now both of them, again, they're kind of posturing to move closer towards Plume Castle, but we're all in here, baby. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get out, as I see Rand lurking in the side here on the Justina, as Lipo is getting very, very low. 225 has the first 2 kills. Can he pick up 3 off spine, off spawn? Very, very good, but more people are joining the party as HM shows up, and Lipo is gonna fall to 225, and 225 with a beautiful off spawn, getting a 3-piece to go as he's going to check in to the Yang.
He's going to be able to grab that portal, and then he goes immediately to the buy because he's got himself 23,000 Darktide coins right off of rip. This is going to give him the ability to purchase some purple armor, some extra stuff that he needs, maybe some slots. This is really going to give him a very big advantage coming into the rest of this lobby. As you can see, he's already got that purple armor on him. He's going to be able to go into Yang fully prepared. As we're going to see Paste off of the res, getting absolutely sharked down by Wufong. F ability to come out to avoid the large-sized Meow coming out from Wufong's F2. Is now up on the top side of the Ballista. 3 players playing Ring Around as they rosy their way onto these scale rushes. Paste trying to hold on to the top side. Wufong going for some cannon shots, not going to be able to connect. This Paste really just trying to get out of this mess. He's on great armor, getting absolutely hawked down by the opposition.
And this multi-way fight still going outside Plume Castle. Like 80% of the lobby was there, as Pace gonna roll in with the white armor. This is a legendary setup right here. I feel like white armor is a buff, because anytime someone sees white armor across you, it's like a no-lose situation. There's only downside to fighting this. Like, you're expected to win, and if you lose, it hurts so much. So Pace on the Temmie. Maybe posturing, not gonna immediately dive in, peppering him in with the cannon shots, and he catches Rand with the opening parry. Now gonna try to go for the slap, but Rand not gonna fall for it. Nice dodge, gets the stagger, but immediately Pace is gonna pop the Temmie ult into the wall, and Rand perfectly pushes him to the side. Unfortunately, curves down, wall protects Pace, and oh my goodness, wait a second, Pace reaches in. That LMB scoop from so far away, and the cannon shots are gonna coming out as Pace, a little bit of a misclick right there, went to heal but ended up just crouching twice. He is gonna get 1 heal off, and we're back to evenish, only a slight lead to the blue armor of Rand, but Rand gonna pay Pace back for that opening parry with a parry for himself, and back-to-back parries. He puts Pace down in the dirt.
Huemo on the other side, fighting off against T225. T225 having a phenomenal start to the game, as we're going to see no ults burn on either side of this fight. Scouter's going to come in into the uppercut. The ball's going to come out now. Ultimate invested on both sides. T225 is going to be looking for those jump C attacks. He's going to be able to hit one off. Goes for the recast now. Huemo going to get hit by a few of them. Goalie stance going to come in. Is not going to connect. Jump LMBs into the aerial RMB is going to connect. Now we're looking for the catch, and there we go. Huemo has it into the wall. He goes. Big 1-2-3 potential into the jump LMB. The heal potential comes out for T225. No heal is going to come through. He's going to be able to get the catch. No, it's going to be Huemo coming the other direction into the double uppercut, and he is going to be able to end T225's reign of terror in game number 4. As that's going to send him back to the Soul Altar, looking for a kill and looking for a bloom. DRG's Ruo, having a little bit of a rougher go for the rest of his day, is also going to be losing that first Roma Yang on the Kylan against Arana.
And 225, you can see his frustrations, a little bit of a hair flick there, knowing that he wanted that win badly. Just one and done, get the 12-point game, and just know that you qualify through. Now, he still, he has Yang depletion. He has momentum going for him. He still has his loot. So, it's going to be plenty of opportunity to look for a kill. As we see Ruo. Does Ruo have Yang depletion? Ruo has Yang depletion too. Sitting next to Lipo, who doesn't have Yang depletion. Interesting. Everyone waiting. We've seen in the past, all these players have an internal timing of knowing when Yang depletion is roughly about to end, and most of the action comes in around a minute 30, 2 minutes, or as we saw last year, a little bit of the finesse was the red buff players just going all ending each other right away. But white armors, it's always a green light when you see someone with a white armor at this point. As 225 is going to find pace with the white armor, slashing it up, catches the F. Big uppercut. Now Pace in a very tough position. Has to look for an armor reset. He's going to pick up another white armor as 225 all over him, not letting him breathe. Pace desperately trying to make some room for himself. Throws the focus attack. A little bit flustered. Doesn't complete the actual hit, even though he hit confirmed. Wait a second. 225 in a tough position. Oh no! Pace messes up. It's TOD. He had a chance for the F reset. Upper terrain. A little bit of slop from Pace. Can he clean it up as 225 is under a ton of pressure right now? Another player showing up to the party. White armor and an armor strip player. Looks like Arano is going to go for 225 instead. And Arano makes quick work of him with the gold dual halbies. And now he sees Pace with the white armor. And again, it's a green light. You see the white armor. We're going to get in there. Firefly gonna go on to Pace, but he still has a long way to his ultimate. And Arano is wasting no time. Gonna pop the Yoda ult. Can Pace buy his time towards his ultimate? He's gonna scale rush up. Out of stamina, he's gonna fight back. Gets one hit off, 80% on his ultimate, but he's not gonna make it away. Too much damage from the Yoda ult with gold weapon from Arano.
And T225 going to be fully eliminated alongside Pace, the leader of the lobby right now, which is going to allow Wufong and Ruo the chance to go for some MVPs here. With 27 seconds left on that Yang depletion, Ruo really needs to do something. He's focusing his energy all onto Wufong, who has no ultimate available right now. The Terror is going to come out. Double charge comes through. Huemo not going to connect with that, as Ruo desperately trying to get that scale rush off. A little bit of a movement error coming out from him here. Goes vertical to try and get that Wufong dodge out of there. We're going to see the movement coming out. Wufong playing the spacing perfectly here. 1-2 is going to come through, and he gets away. Ruo not able to lock down any target with 12 seconds left. He could have gone for Lipo right off the rip, but it looks like he's just going to hide away, take the donut for this game. Will anybody give him the opportunity for the kill? And no. But I do believe that Lipo did see him, so we might get to see a little bit of a lootage going on there. Lipo has the opportunity to get pretty stacked up. So we're going to see Huemo fighting against our resident Justina. It's going to be Wolves' round in the realm of Yang.
HM goes for the high drop, but Ran wants no part of it. Switches pillars, you know, wants to slow things down. A little bit of posturing, peppering with the peak whack-a-mole. It's a musket shot for no damage. You know, it's this range only poke. What HM has his whip sword and the classic slap gambits. Again, Rand's like, get that stuff out of here. We whiff punishing that. Nice reaction dodge going, getting around, forcing out the early ult from HM, and immediately gets the catch. Now this is the weakness of Justina. Bonnie, just the better version of Justina. The ball at max range gets the stagger, but the freeze is going to go through. Now it's Rand's turn. Nice cancel from HM. Knows that he can't take the full damage from that combo. Those gold dual blades just do too much damage. And now with the poke advantage, he's chipping away, but one focus attack goes through, and HM is deleted from full health. Oh my
We're not clanking those .9s. We're not clanking those .9s.
Oh my god, so much damage.
Right? Those gold dual blades. When you don't have any shield left and your melee resist is not the highest, it is going to melt right through you, especially when your health bar is about half or below half HP. One focus attack is enough to send you off the edge. Look at that. We see one focus attack coming through from those gold dual halberds on the side of this Yodo Hime, fighting against TE's Wufong. Arano really putting in some extra work here. Beautiful dodges coming out. There you see the gold variation of this ultimate being held in the sky. Dash is coming out. Tries to go for a heal right in the face of Arano. We're not going to allow that to happen. The dodges coming out. Beautiful dodges are coming in as he tries to go for another catch. Isn't going to be able to get it. The wake up's coming through. The catch does come out. into a beautiful stun, and there we go. Uppercut into 1.0 release, and Arano falls. And now he falters again as we're going to see him getting sent into the zone. Huemo on the Lonnie, really trying to come away with this one. Ooh, Ron's going to steal though. And the Bloom Steel comes out. Huemo just trying to send it into the zone. Will he be able to get another elimination here? That's a parry coming out into the freeze. And there we go. Ron on the personality pick, going up to 4 eliminations on the board.
Tough break for HM. He gets the kill down to 1 HP, but this is the power of Justina. It's really those scuff situations where everyone's 1 HP. Her dashes punish a lot of the safe 1 HP options where you don't really want to send you don't want to commit to anything. You want to either focus attack or dodge, and focus attack not very good versus Justina. She can just dash through, cancel that out, and if you dodge away, she can also react to that and get the freeze off. The second she gets one of those openers, you're pretty much dead, as we've seen the gold dual blades do so much damage. And now the 2 buff players looking for the odd non-buff member out, as Lipo works his way through the shadows, trying to stay safe here. Double gold armor versus the Sloan Grape. The purple armor of Lipo. And I mean, there really isn't that much of a difference between gold armor and purple armor. It's really the buff that makes the big difference. We've seen before, though, White's Tiger buff getting walked through. It's not as strong as Draco Storm, and not as strong in a straight up 1v1, but it is very strong when it comes multi-way. The heal from White's Tiger buff really allows you to play hit and run super well with another player, and really bleed out the odd man out, as Lipo is going to be looking like he's stuck in the middle of this uncool sandwich. Now, Spirit Ball is going to be coming up. Lipo doesn't have Yang depletion, so he's not forced to engage right now. A little bit of a mutual destruction. No one wants a hard commit, and everyone's going to play for this next Spirit Well. So we are going to get a spicy 1v1v1 to close out this game 4. And, you know, in these situations, first to ult, first to lose. But who do you have taking this last one, Seb?
I think we're going to see Rand taking it just based off of scoreline alone, but there is still a chance for Wufang to get 3 kills in the first place finish if he gets the last 2 eliminations. Lipo has the opportunity to make something else happen as well, but it's not looking too good for him right now, since Wolves is Rand already with 4 eliminations on the board. He's got the Ground Crusher in hand as well, looking incredibly strong at the moment. It's going to be difficult for Wufang and Lipo to be able to come away with this, and we might actually get to see a Justina MVP, which I think is really cool, as we're wrapping things through to the Spirit Well spawn in just a second. We're going to see these players starting to group up, and there we go. Big parry going to come out. Lipo actually taking quite a bit of damage right off the rip here. No shield going to be on the board for him. He's going to be forced to back out of this. Big scale rush going to come through. F ability invested now. Ultimate might come out pretty quickly, as Lipo just going to back off of this. Yang depletion not available, and Wufang is just going to go for the chase. He knows he's not going to be able to get this. The 1-2's coming up from max distance. F tries to go for the parry at the last second. Beautiful dodge going to come through. Jabbing comes out. Ultimate's now invested from both sides. Lipo going in for the hyper aggro. Is Rand going to be able to see this? He's going to be able to jump through. The Tiger Pounce to be able to do so much. We're going to see another Tiger Pounce available for Wufang. Beautiful dodge to be able to dodge that Zenda. Recast of the ult's going to come through as well. We're now going to see him playing distance. He uses that last lunge to get away. Big parry going to come out, and that's Lipo gone. Rand picking up that kill, putting himself onto 5. And now Wufang versus Rand. Oh, big overhold going to come through. Focus follow-up's going to come out as well. Now we're going to see the catches coming in. Big uppercut going to come out. Cancels the ultimate. Big parry going to come through. Wufang just absolutely running down Rand right now. We're going to see the Tome coming out. Tome going to do quite a bit of damage here, as Wufang now only needing a few shots left to deal this damage onto Rand. He's going to try and make something happen. Goes for the escape. The max distance. F2 is going to come out. Overhold going to come in. 1-2. Mortal Defiance is going to come out. He's just trying to find that armor swap, but that, oh my goodness, the stun. Another Mortal Defiance available. He's able to find the armor swap finally, turning the fight around. Big parry going to come out from Wufong. Run. Oh my goodness, able to come away with it, but he just gets caught up one more time, and the 1.0 release is going to take it out. Oh my goodness, what a finish from Wufong there. But Wolfsran going to be our MVP for game number 4.
Oh my googly mooglies. I knew Wufong was going to cut through and take the round. But Rand's still going to take it with the Justina MVP. He did have the most kills. And that's what I'm saying. Justina, when she gets snowballing, she builds a snowman. Literally. Freezing the lobby, picking up all the kills. She's really, really good at winning Soul Bloom situations. And Rand, you see the satisfaction on his face. He knows that late phase pick. He got a lot of value out of his Fate. I think he was phase 8. So last pick. Gets the MVP for the round. Super, super good. Sneaky stuff from Wufong to close it out. Just full soul reads. I believe Lipo right before, and then ran light, or specifically LMB into parry is diabolical. My man, he just really baited that hook. Usually you go with a fast light. The LMB is pretty slow to cancel, so Rand thinks he's safe to sneak in the focus tag. He's like, all right, I mean, I've held a couple times here. I've thrown a couple other things. No. Wufong is waiting. He knows you're going to release, and it's just a no parry. There was a situation on the stairs that I thought it was over. Wufong got the read. It's just a little bit of terrain grief going uphill. But he basically walks through 2 armors. Now, this is a little bit of a tricky question for the chat, but who won game 4? Was it A, HM, B, Rand, C, Wufong, or D, Lipo?
And
little
this could
tricky
be,
question.
This could be a technical one, because technically we see Wufong winning game 4, but the MVP is different. So we'll leave it up to you which one you guys think it is. Is it the MVP or the actual game winner? So is it going to be Wolves' Ran, or will it be Wufong? Drop your answers into the Twitch chat right now, and one lucky winner will get selected for a nice little gift. So make sure you guys have your whispers on. Make sure you can accept the whisper notification from NARAKA BLADEPOINT. Send them your UID, and you'll get some pretty cool stuff. But Raven, we finished game number 4. We've only got 2 games left. So we're going to see our last game is going to be with Wufong. We have our last non-mirror match game. We're going to be having our last Akos first pick coming out. It's going to give that player a chance, Lipo, a chance to really pop off and shine. He needs this game 5 to go well for him if he wants any sort of chance of getting that qualification, because right now he's sitting at 8th place, and it's not looking too good for him right now. So hopefully we can see him put a few extra points up onto the board. We've also got players like Paste starting to falter after that game. Didn't put too many points up in that one at all. We saw 1 kill coming out in the early game, but not too much else. So maybe we're going to see a little bit more coming up from him, but he's still got himself a decent foundation of points to go into the rest of this game. So we're going to have to wait and see. It's not over till it's over, but it is so exciting. You can definitely feel the energy in the arena right now, right?
Yeah, 5th round's coming up. Like you said, Seb, Lipo's going to be in a great position because he's going to be able to be Akos into the mirror matchup Akos, and we've seen it time and time again. Whoever gets that lucky 5th round pick Akos really has a good chance of salvaging their tournament, and we've seen Lipo in this situation over and over, and we've seen it even in the past that 8th and 7th jump up to the qualifying 4th. Remember, top 4 go through, and I always call 5th round championship round because you need to clutch up this round if you're hoping to have a good tournament day, because game 6 is usually very, very aggressive, very, very volatile, and it's very easy to get all in because everyone is overextending. As we see Ran, who hasn't in previous tournaments done very well, and now with that very, very good Justina game, he is going to jump up there. But no one's safe still, with the exception of maybe Wufong, just because the plus or minus isn't that big. If on game 5, Lipo, HM225, and Arano have a good game, and the top 4 in the lobby, Ruro, Pace, Ran, Wufong, don't do well, game 6 is going to be very, very spicy. Now, if everything keeps on going the way it's going, everyone stays on pace at the way they're going, game 6 should be a closeout. But we saw that game 225 was having a very, very good game. He just lost inside Yang, and it really cut his momentum in half.
Yeah, you definitely saw when the Yang loss comes down, it really messes up the flow of the game. We saw some cool stuff coming out early, but Pace had to go in with gray armor, remember? The double parry coming out from Ran, who was on an absolute rampage in that early to mid game, was just insane. And then, yeah, we saw him go out there too, off of a third-party pick. Wufong will be able to get himself a nice kill in the realm of Yang as well. Big parries coming out from Ran, which is so beautiful. And then we see this rundown was absolutely insane. He manages to take out 2 sets of his armor, getting another beautiful catch-off onto Ran at the end there, from Ran, to be able to get that last catch and come through with a super nice victory. And there we go. We see the win coming out from our Justina. MVP on the board. That's going to be 5 eliminations, 12,000 damage. We've got Ground Crusher, Palm Lightning, Advanced Heal, Scatter Shot, and Quick Charge Thunder Call for the purple and gold Jades. Dual Blades doing 8,000 damage. Basically all of the damage coming from his Dual Blades. A bit from the Whip Sword and the Fist Blades, but mostly coming out from those Dual Blades. And this is only his 2nd time MVP, so it's nice to see putting him up on the board. Really cool to see these players starting to make it in this space of NARAKA BLADEPOINT. Hopefully we get to see a lot more coming up from Ron. We've got 2 games left, and he can hold that position in the top 4 if he really grinds for it.
Yeah, getting the big round on the Justina definitely has to boost his confidence going in the last 2 rounds. And you want to have all the momentum going into the last 2 rounds. The early rounds, you can kind of get iced off by the end of the tournament. And remember, it's not over until it's over, until the last person is done. I've seen so many NARAKA tournaments go by where someone didn't qualify by 0.1, 0.2. So everyone's really kicking themselves to find every last little bit of points to make it into the top 4, because this is their last chance. If you're just tuning in, we are going into game 5, where the top 4 are going to be moving forward, while the bottom 4 are going to finally be eliminated. This next round is going to decide a ton, and it's still going to be another Firefly match. The one thing that I've definitely seen that it's a big difference in the 2 lobbies, a lot more people use green focus in the other lobbies, just because initial rage is very important, getting these Firefly spots. But more importantly, they can punish other players. Grappling, when you get hit enough times, green focus comes up where you're able to break out of the combo, but you can counter the breakout by grappling onto them, where you get a ton of damage. And I think I've seen Azal punish it, I've seen Frost punish it, and I've seen Mike punish it. Those are the only 3 players I've seen land the grab. I think I saw Spider as well punish someone getting out of one of their combos. But it's also one of the reasons that we saw Whip Sword kind of fall out of the meta. For a while, we saw a ton of people using the Whip Sword and Long Sword just to get one uppercut combo and doing 1 billion damage against the wall by looping players over and over. It's extremely hard to do, where people would drop them, but with enough practice, a lot of players made it very consistent, which made a ton of players go into green focus. Now, it's still a very, very new mechanic that everyone's getting used to, so I imagine more and more people are going to be able to punish that in the future. It's very weird in the flow to think, oh, I'm hitting this guy. Now I got to grapple out of nowhere. Because I don't think you can react off of the green focus. You have to preemptively know that he's going to cancel out of your combo. But it's very cool to see the punish, and I'm hoping to see more from these players. Now, we saw Wu Fang with the dual Halbies go crazy onto Ran, where Ran had the gold dual blades of doom. He was sneaking in the focus attacks. But one thing I didn't see from him, just dual blades, dual Halbies, they have a very chunky horizontal attack, a very chunky LMB that leads into long combos. It's very easy to time. We saw Wu Fang really take advantage of Ran in that spot in the very, very tough position, getting pushed out in the zone. Zone's doing 1 billion damage. And Ran, even though he's healthy enough to tank a little bit of zone, to delay his roll in, instantly rolls in and just gets clobbered and reset by Wu Fang. That's one of those clutch experience moments where even though Ran had a ton of momentum on his side, the second he lost momentum to someone who wouldn't budge, Wu Fang, who had every disadvantage going into that, he already used his ultimate on Lipo. He was lower health than Ran. Ran also had double gold armor reset because he grabbed both Spirit Wells. Completely panicked and telegraphed all of his intentions, and Wu Fang basically did 2 gold armors worth of damage to him, just reading him over and over and over. So if he hopes to get things down, this is a big clutch moment for all of these players. You see the deep breath from 225. Championship rounds coming up. Everybody's gonna be having lock in. Did you see the vibes up in Rand's corner? Look at him. He's like, yeah, man. We're gonna do that again. We're just like, yeah. Do it again. Yeah, if you do that again, we've done it. So if you just done good, you know what I mean? I mean, Seven. It's that simple. It's just simple NARAKA. You get kills, you get points, and then you qualify.
Exactly. Get kills, which are going to give you points, and then you get placement, which is also going to give you a few more points, and then you get enough points to qualify. As we've seen these players do time and time again, who's going to fall short and who's going to be jumping to the top of the leaderboard? And that is the question that we are asking and trying to get answered over the course of these next 2 games. Game 5 and game number 6 are going to be heading up pretty soon, as these players are going to be locking in for our final draft of the day. The massage buff coming out to Paste, as well as his coach, and getting ready to rock through. And Hipbrain said something, I can't unsee it, is that she looks like a Sharon Osbourne. If you
oh my god, I can't unsee it now.
Incredible feats coming through from some of these players as they are getting ready to lock in. The new stage looking absolutely phenomenal, as well as all of these players looking to get the jump off for game number 1. Lipo in the first pick in that Akos hot seat, as Arano going to be going for that second pick, getting the Shunhuan available for him. Ruo already burning his double pick on the Kylan is going to have that third opportunity, so we might see the Lonnie coming up from him there. Yodo's an opportunity for Ruo to play. Waymo in 4th. Don't really know what he's going to opt for in that 4th place position. We haven't seen too much coming up from him today. Hopefully he can step it up a little bit in this game number 5. Pace and Ran are going to be at 5 and 6, and then our last 2 are going to be picking with TG25 and Ruo, I do believe, as we are getting ready to go for our final draft of the day. Akos about to be locked in. Lipo, Lipo being at the bottom of the leaderboard, a lot of these players and players think that, he's one of the lesser skilled players. But after fighting this guy in customs a couple of times around, I can tell you that his skill level is just as high as the top level players. It really comes down to the mental game. This guy is an incredible player, and he's also a really good dude. Super chill guy. Lipo, the first pick, is going to be on the Akos, and then the Zenda coming out on the second side, because we're going to see our next pick coming through here. Yodo coming out from Ruo.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, Lipo's been in this position many, many times before. The phasing is random, You don't always get the rotation that's ideal, depending on how steel your mentality is. Like, you can have a bunch of bad games because you're on the weaker characters early, but when you finally get onto the meta characters, you gotta know that you gotta make it count at that point. And there's a little bit of pressure on him, but you just can't count out Lipo in these big situations. He's qualified for J-Cup so many times when he was down and out, just barely clinching it, and he's qualified for finals in NBPL plenty of times when everyone thought he was down and out. Everyone thinks he's a free frag, and then suddenly he MVPs the round. Now, unfortunately, so far today hasn't been going his way, but fortunately for him, he finally has the weapon, the big tiger 2, that he's going to be able to pilot this game. Can he get the ton of value? And we're seeing 225 on the Justina. As I was saying, this is 225's Hail Mary. I've seen this man again, time and time again. Needed a bailout session. Everything was going wrong. He was doing bad on all of his good characters, and then Justina, he just has a massive game, and it just sends him in the stratosphere. So we'll see what's gonna go down in game 5 championship round. You see everyone's faces locking in. No more smiling here. All business here. Deep breath from, except this man. This man he's feeling it right now. You can see the vibes are up around. He's like, yeah. We're just gonna beat all these noobs up. It was easy money last round. Easy money for Rand. Now we just gotta do it one more time. One more time. There were a lot of scuff situations. He found himself getting the nicer end of the multi-way fights. Now, granted, he was on Justina. He definitely capitalized on it effectively. Hopefully, we can see the same thing from 225. And man, HM, first week, I thought we were seeing a new variation of him. He's definitely coming out of his shell. Known as the slapper of the league, always pops that out. But so far, just like really small mistakes, and it ends up costing him the round. So, still, I think as long as the top end of the lobby has a bad game and the bottom half has a good game, we're gonna have a spicy 6th round for the mirror matchup.
Oh yeah, yes. The mirror matchup, especially Akos the Akos mirror matchup, it's the play of skill. Because what other hero in the game has a kit that gives you mobility, siphon, and aggression in such a fashion that the Akos kit does, right? Sure, you have mobility, siphon, and aggression from your Kylan, but you're also losing health at the same time, and your F ability is not able to combo start. It is your combo break. You have that terror ability, the damage ability from the F is just so powerful, the combo break ultimate. It's such a well-rounded kit that really performs in these high-pressure situations. And in the mirror matchup, it comes down to the pure play of skill and technicality and the micro decisions that you make while you're playing in a battle royale scenario. So it is really cool to see that coming underway as these players are getting ready to lock in and select their spawn locations. We're going to be seeing down on the bottom side, that's going to be YZG, XKG, Wolves, and RW, where the top side of the map near Imperium and where Red Jade is going to be spawning is going to be 521 at TE, DRG, and Alliance on the top side of Imperium, closer to that Arcadia side as well. And here we go. Game number 5, kicking things off. I am a Seb Guy 32. I'm joined alongside Raven PLZ. We are your hosts and casters for the evening. Hope you've been enjoying the broadcast so far as we're getting ready to kick things off for game number 5.
Back to Perdoria as off spawn. 2 of the map players who need to qualify, Ran and 225. Now, Ran had a great Justina game. Now on his Temmie, gonna be fighting against 225's Justina. But it doesn't look like they want to engage right away. Instead, they're going to loot up a little bit as we are going to go over to Ruo, who is comboed against the wall, but gets a little bit of clipping off, and manages to get out of the nonsense combo, and wait a second, puts Wufang into the nonsense combo, able to build up his ultimate already, and through the wall, slashing through, taking down Wufang, as Ruo is going to secure a much needed kill, as he is the bubble boy. 11 kills is a threshold to qualify top 4. As we are going to move on to Ran and Arano. A little bit of grapple posturing, back-to-back parries, triple parry. Ran doesn't bite though, forcing Arano to pop his F. And was tricky play. Parries coming out from both of them, but Arano is gonna get hard punished. A little bit too much fishing. Does get the white armor reset. Backs out over and over, but Ran catches him on his way out. Terrain denies the focus attack, giving a little bit of space for Arano to get his ultimate. Both players gonna pop ultimate. Looks like we are gonna go for a full reset though.
Yeah, the reset's necessary here, especially when you're trying to fight from a Zenda's perspective into that Temi ultimate, because we're not going to see very much value coming out from that ult. As the recast comes out, it doesn't connect. Are we using target recast as well? Arano going for a bit of a different play than we usually see coming out from our Zenda moves. The 1-2's coming out, the over comes through as well and connects. Arano with the shotgun burst into the focus follow-up to gain a little bit of space away from Wolves' Ron. Ron still trying to give up the chase. The double charge is going to come through. The scale rush comes out. The focus follow-up is going to come in. Jump L and B-spam coming out. And Ron going to be able to pick up his first kill of this game. Got that blue armor down, collecting that soul bloom, gaining a little bit of rage back as well. Combo is going to be coming through, but that F ability coming out from TGG5 to prevent any extra damage on that Justina. We're going to see him going away. We flip over to Huemo fighting against Lipo. Now that Akos is coming in, F ability released. Combo is going to be able to come through, but it doesn't come out. Huemo now has ult available. Now looking in the back end, isn't going to be able to make too much happen off of that, as Lipo making a very daring escape out of this situation.
Now Lipo goes vertically there, but HM perfectly tracks him, gets him in the ult combo, but 225 gets on the board, and he's closing the distance to Ruo. Only 2 points to go. Now he does have to fade. Paste and HM both focusing here. 225 suddenly gets the rude surprise with a backstab from Pace, and the Kylan ult is out. I don't think 225 has ultimate. No, he doesn't. He is going to get shredded by this Kylan ultimate. HM rolls in. I believe he grabbed that soul bloom. Close to his ultimate. He is going to get juggled up by this Kylan ultimate. Has to be careful here. Looks for the... Oh my god, looks for the stomp, but Pace catches it perfectly. Now Pace still has a lot to work against in ultimate, but HM doesn't want to risk it. Opts for the full reset instead. I don't know, Sebulus. Fortune favors the bold. I feel like that was his spot right there to force the issue, find the dodge, and get the opener. Now, this is kind of an unfavorable fight. Purple armor versus white armor.
Yeah, Pace knew he was going to be able to get away with this, so he just kind of, he let Huemo go for the reset. Oh, big uppercut going to come through into the aerial R&B. Tries to go for the grapple extension. Oh my goodness! Huemo on 1 HP in a dream! He takes out Pace! There's absolutely no way! Oh my goodness, he should have never let this man reset!
Oh my good. I mean, HM, we could have done that off the start, but I guess if we want to build up the drama, you know, gotta build the drama. I'm not low enough health to hit my final form. Then it's like I gotta go crazy with the all in the grapple L and B into uppercut. Oh my god, we gotta hold that. Gotta hold that untrue. It's so tricky against Fan and Dagger because of the crouching uppercut scoops. You just like, it lunges forward, so you don't expect. No other weapon really does that. So Besides Nunny's. Nunny's grapple LMB is kind of diabolical as well. But Fan, not gonna lie, I haven't seen a grapple LMB clutch up like that. Can't recall the last time I saw something like that.
Yeah, that was insane from Huemo. If he lets him go, he's on gray armor, he gets parried, he's on 1 HP, he manages to catch one Soul Shatter into the uppercut, and then he catches another uppercut into the 1.0. It was so beautiful to see coming out from him, as we are going to see another bit of Fan shenanigans coming out. And I'd have to say, Fan on the character of Shunhuan, not the best weapon to have here, but we're going to see the Soul Shatter comes out, perfectly dodged, F ability coming through, invested from the other player as well. Now Soul Shatter going to come out again, able to get a connect off of on it this time. Now we're going to see the ultimate coming out, the jump C comes through, but the dodges are there for the ultimate of that Zenda Wu. Recast is going to come in right in the middle of the sky. He's going to be able to catch out a few dodges, and now getting hit with a lot of those bow shots, able to find the dodge there. Arano going to go for the reset, so Huemo will do the exact same. As we're going to see the shot coming in. Now this is the one that he's going to want to dodge out here, and he's able to just play positioning around the pillar and completely dodge that ability, and that's why a lot of these players have been favoring the other ultimate. F ability invested from both sides to negate each other. Moot point. The catch is going to come over to the side of Arano, and now he gets the extension from the grapple. 1, 2, 3 is going to connect, and now he's going to be able to get the catch off of the green focus. We're going to see the nether step dodges coming through. Will Huemo be able to make something happen with that Soul Shatter? It looks like it's not going to be able to come through. 1, 2, 3. 3 doesn't come out. Trying to go for that Soul Shatter play again. F is going to connect. We have another F ability. The 1.0 is not going to come through either. Huemo now getting caught up into the 1, 2, 3, and that's going to be it for him in the first round.
Wow. Very, very composed from Arano. Not getting hit by any of the Soul Shatters from HM. Just perfectly spacing it out. And a couple drop combos from Arano. Just from like the weird shenanigans of bouncing off the pillar and stuff. Stays very, very composed. So Arano, again, he's been here a million times before, like Lipo. So, and his playstyle definitely suits high pressure situations like this, where he plays very, very solid. As we are going to go to another highlight, Ruo versus Rand, the two rookies of the league. Yodo ult is coming out immediately, shredding up this Temi, making and giving him no room to breathe. My man is smothering him, just not letting him go anywhere, popping the F, popping all the cooldowns, getting the slash off. Looks for the big one, not able to get it. And now Rand with no Temi ult there available. He still has his combo break though, but Ruo doesn't look like he wants to give any room to breathe. Still waiting for a good scale rush. Nice cannon shots, but Rand sneaks in that RMB focus, and now max range. Well, a little bit of a grapple bluff here. Gets the half charge trap, and now Ruo double hold on into parry, has the F, forces out the combo break to Temi. Next read is for keeps. What are we going to be looking for? Ruo doesn't want to play for keeps yet. Is going to go for the safe of the pillar scale rush, but Rand staying on top of him, doesn't want to give this cannon any room to breathe, and max range, he's gonna be able to get it all, but Rand in the clutch of gets the parry. Wow, that came down to the absolute wire.
And we see the 1 HP clutches really starting to take their shine as these players know that there is less and less chance of them getting into that top 4. They really need to start holding their ground. Arano being one of those players that really needs some momentum into this game, getting absolutely lobbied right now by Wolves' Ron. He's going to let himself go down here as they try to secure the kill. Ron's going to get it. He does get the bloom as well. I believe that's Huemo trying to jump in to see if he can claim that. But He's just going to back out. Now we see Huimo trying to go for the play against DRG's row. Big parry going to come out. Huimo now getting sent to the bottom. He doesn't have a weapon in hand. Gray flying knives he's going to switch to. This is not going to be ideal, but Ruo getting hit with quite a bit of damage here. That's going to be a large Meow coming in, and Wufeng's going to steal that from underneath. That's TT25 with the Bloom Steal. Huimo now not to be looking in a very good position. He's got 37 seconds left before this Yang depletion is going to claim him, and Wufeng going to be trying to come in for the elimination. Goalie Stance going to come out. Arano trying to jump through as well for an elimination. So all of these players looking for the kill. Wufeng going to be able to steal it with the cannon in the back end. Very nice to see from him here, as that's his second elimination of the game, as we're going to see him jumping into that realm of Yang very shortly as well. And now we're down to 6 players. I think this is our largest second Realm of Yang entrance with 6 players left, because we're only going to get 4 of them in. This is going to give us 2 extra players with no Yang depletion for these Yang depletion players to start to try and fight out. So we're going to have a pretty aggressive post-second Yang.
Oof, tough break for both these players. This is a must-win situation. A Lipo in the depths at the bottom of the leaderboard, and Arano on the cusp of qualifying. Take to the skies, grapple up, but Arano gets the best of it with the grapple in midair. Lipo manages to keep it even-ish as they pepper each other with the pistol shots. Lipo trades a lot more effectively, though, with these pistol shots as comes in with the F2. No stagger is going to come out from Arano. Nice job by Lipo to gain some distance, you know, slow things down, and he's putting a ton of pressure onto Arano with these pistol shots, in and out, in and out, in and out. All the stand use and the max range Tiger. I'm not gonna lie, Arano was got deer in the headlights. He just watched that slowly get to him at max range. He definitely didn't expect Lipo to do something as weird as that. We got one more Tiger in the bag, but we're not gonna need it. And Lipo is gonna get a very, very big clutch up versus the one of the bubble boys of the leaderboard. But remember, Lipo isn't dead last. We gotta have a lot more clutch ups if we're hoping to make it through.
Lipo definitely needing that elimination there. He's going to need a little bit of carrying into that next round as well. So we're going to see him go into the zone for a bit of extra last minute shopping. We're going to take a look at the outside of the board. T225 we saw got brutally eliminated in that first Yang, post-first Yang fight sequence. He's now back. He's now ready to make his statement, jump into the rest of this game with some aggression and energy. He did not make it into that second Realm of Yang, but he still got himself a little bit of sauce coming through. It's going to be Wufeng versus Ruo in the Realm of Yang. This has been a 1v1 that we've seen quite a bit of today, and it's been going typically Wufeng sided, but Ruo has been able to make a few comebacks that we've seen so far in these Realm of Yangs. He's got that F ability invested, has the combo break available for another second if he needs it. Ultimate's going to get released now, and this is just going to be an onslaught of the sword. Ultimate's going to come through from the side of the Lonnie in just a second here. Big holds are going to come out, and this is what he needs. He just needs to hold for as long as possible, able to get the catch into the jump LMBs. Goalie stance comes out. We see the dodge perfectly. Ruo just dancing through the sky with this Yodohime ultimate, as we're going to see no damage through on the recast, but no healing allowed on this side as the F ability comes through. Ruo just peppering with cannon shots as well now, trying to get that extra chip damage in. The 1-2 comes out into the F ability, and that's going to be a bit of extra damage. Cannon shots going to come through. Parry attempt comes out. Jump LMBs are going to finish the job, and Wufeng now on the Yang depletion, looking in quite a bit of trouble as Lipo fighting against Arano outside the Realm of Yang.
13 points is the threshold held by Ruo. Arano knocking on the door at 9.5, but 3 minutes left. No old zone on top of him. Akos is trying to feed him to get him lobbied as Ruo and Wufeng with the gold armor are to come flying in. They spot out the low HP Lipo. Oh no. Supposed to be Lipo's big game right now, but he's going to end up getting bullied by the gold armors of Wufeng and Who is this? Oh, it doesn't wait. 3 people actually. Arano spots it out. I already know Arano's going to be popping that ultimate. He's going to want to secure this kill. As Lipo's doing a very good job of being very hard to kill.
Burn damage going to be coming through as well. That's going to be dealing quite a bit to Lipo. So it looks like he's got himself in a decent spot. He's found the armor swap. He's going to be able to get himself a pot down here as well. It's going to be really big for him. I do believe he popped some sort of... Oh, he's got white tigers still. That's why his health's going back up just a little bit. I think it's like, how are we getting recovery here? But white tiger's going to be up for another second or two. As 2 minutes on Arano's Yang depletion. Going to give him the cause to try and jump in for some aggressive plays. SKG Arano still trying to make something happen onto Lipo, who's on that gray armor. The whole lobby will be attempting to spot him out here. The 1-2's coming through. The overhold comes out, but the 2.0 release from Wufong's side is going to get caught out as Lipo sends that out. 1.0 release available for him. He's not going to take it. He's just backing off. Maybe he gets the armor swap here back to the gold. We might see that happening. But it looks like he is just going to go for the non-greedy play. Stays on the gray armor. And no, finds himself a blue. He finds the blue armor, so he's getting a little bit of an upgrade here. But the entire lobby still dead set on getting this man out of here.
Yep. Akos not looking so hot for Lipo. Blue armor. He does have 2 kills, though. Needs 5. 6 players left alive. We just need to kill all the 5 players, and it starts with 1. Unfortunately, we might be the first one out as everyone is surrounding Lipo. He does get an armor reset, but no one got eyes for anyone else. He is the food as everyone wants a piece of him. Now, the Spirit Well is going to split up the attention now. So Lipo gets a little bit of space to recover and reset, but not for long. Ran with the Temi, comes over and it takes him out. Wufong has to be careful right now. All of his gold armor is deleted. And now, oh my god, Ran's been doing that all day. You throw that blue in when you're 1 HP, he is for sure looking to parry off any type of aggression. And again, we see it. Closes out the kill, and we are down to 4. Temiel is invested by Ran.
He's gonna make it difficult.
Ooh. I mean, 225 is right on the cusp too. 4 points. Just needs to get these 3 kills, and he's good to go.
Ruo having not too bad of a game, still alive right now though, so this is going to cause a problem for the players like Arano and TT25. But Ron holding up the top of that list pretty solidly as Wufong completely out of this lobby. No extra opportunities for him to put points on the board, but there are opportunities for Ran to get here. 1:45 on that Yegg depletion though, and he's the only player on it. With no ultimate available, he's going to have to do something very just short of a miracle to get himself with that Yang depletion cleanse. But he is on 17 points. He's tied for first place right now. He doesn't necessarily need any extra points into this game. I think his best bet is just denying points at this point. But it's going to be difficult to do that with the whole lobby having eyes on you. 1 minute and 20 seconds left to go. You need to get that cleanse, man. Let's see some aggression coming through, and it looks like Arano is going to be the initial target of the lobby. We're going to see, oh, Myriad Winter Street getting knocked out. The flank is going to come in. Arano getting knocked off the side. Ultimate is going to come out. 1 minute and 27 seconds left on this Yang depletion as we are going to see the lockdown come through. It doesn't connect. Arano going to be the sole target of all of these shots. Ron now taking quite a bit of damage. Justine ultimate's going to come through. Ruo gets both eliminations. He manages to snag the bloom out. TG25 now in a 1v1 situation with DRG's Ruo. We're going to see the stun coming out from the Tome. F ability now invested. Ruo has ultimate backup already. Oh my goodness. And the rage builds that these players are running just absolutely knocking TG25 in the zone. And that is another MVP from DRG's Ruo, who just managed to pull off a 6-kill win. And look at how happy this man is looking. He is bringing the smiles back to the Nbpl. DRG Ruo, game winner of game number 5.
And he's clutching up now. He's clutching up. In martial arts, he came up short, but in Battle Royale, we're coming up big. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have to worry now for last game in the mirror
Definitely
matchup.
not.
225 again, man. I feel for 225. I'd be hurting right now. We're right there, and we just don't have the horsepower to get over the line. We just need a little bit more boost to get there. Arano, he's been here before, like I was saying, but I know he's definitely underperforming to the standard we normally see Arano play. And it's kind of been the name of the game for this season for Arano. I think he's having a harsh adjustment to the heavy fight meta. His timings are not as fruitful as they once were in the previous season. Before he's picking up free fruit, the soul blooms were just nice candy, just ripe for the taking, consuming all of them. But now looks like Ruo, this lobby just ran through everyone, picked up all the soul blooms, denied a lot of situations, and now both Arano and 225 in a very, very tough situation for their mirror matchup. But this is what I was saying before, Seb. The good thing about this current meta is certain players are very, very good with Akos, and Arano is one of those players who did very well on his Akos throughout 2025. I think 225 had mixed results with Akos, but still solid. This modern Akos is a little bit different, though. Everything is so punishing. You gotta really keep track of his big meow, as you're saying over and over. It's so oppressive. And the overhold in his ultimate, just a little bit different of coverage, meaning it covers almost everything. So we'll have to see going into the last round. But I'm curious to see the overall leaderboards as we're going to look at Ruo and Rand, the rookies of the league.
8.5 game score, 6 kill points. Very nice to see the rookies on top, even though it is just the losers bracket, the last chance qualifier. So it's still nice to see them up in the top side. As we're going to look at the overall standings, Ruo has jumped to the top at 18.5 total points. There's absolutely no way he doesn't qualify now. Wufong in 17, tied with Ron for 17 in second and third. Pace is going to be taking the 14.5 in fourth place. And now with one game left, Arano and TG25 have the opportunity to pop off. If Pace keeps up the consistency that he's been doing in games 2, 4, and 5, Arano really has an opportunity to step up. So does TG25. They really need a crazy pop-off game to make that happen. It's going to be difficult to get them into that top side of this top 4 because, with their history so far, maybe the Akos mirror matchup is going to give them a little bit of extra buzz coming through. But we're gonna have to see as we're seeing the shots come through. The Yodo through the wall, just absolutely insane. Wolves Ron getting a nice jump LMB elimination right off the rip of the game as well. We're gonna see Huemo. Oh my goodness, this was beautiful. Look at this. 1.0 aerial R&B, grapple chase into the uppercut, into the grapple bump, into the 1.0, into the aerial R&B, and that is so beautiful. 1 HP in a dream. The definition of 1 HP in a dream right there. As we see Ran taking a nice kill there as well. Big scale rush going to come in. And look at this. The 1.0 release takes 2 players out here. He gets both blooms, gets ult back, and absolutely demolishes T225 for a 6-kill victory. And getting those extra 2.5 placement points are really going to be doing him a lot of good. Love to see the DRG name getting back on top.
Ooh. And this is that Yodo play. And we saw a lot of Akos MVPs. But in the big rounds, Yodo and Justina, they've been clutching up and really showing up for players, giving them tons of value off these picks. And it's because both of them, actually, yeah, I take that back. Yodo has an okay time versus Akos. Justina, the Akos matchup, it's a pretty uphill battle, but she gets so much value on the outside. Speaking of value, ladies and gentlemen, final questions of the day. Make sure you put your answer in the chat. Which hero was the MVP of Game 5? Man, I was just saying this. Was it A, Zenda Wu, B, Tamoch, C, Yodo Hime, or D, Justina Gu?
Guys, we literally just saw it. Please drop your answers in the Twitch chat and make sure they're right. We just saw it. We all know what it is. I just needed to get that out there. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go to a quick break, and we'll be right back after this.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Championship round was not a disappointment. The rookies were able to take it down, and it's going to really set up for our last game of the day. Game 6, mirror matchup, Sebulous. You know, the Akos mirror coming up. Big round for everyone. Remember, top 4 are going to be going through. Bottom 4 are going back to the lobby, going to be watching from the comfort of their couch at home. But the Akos mirror matchup, the Ditto, as all the FGC players love calling it. It's going to be an exciting, explosive game. I don't know. I mean, the rookies really showed up today. Sebulous. I'm not gonna lie. Is it time? The old guard? Are the dinosaurs gonna turn into fossils? The new blood coming in, rocking the boat, setting down their flag, taking up space. I don't know, Seb. The Akos matchup is always a staple, so I really feel like if Ran and Ro do super well this round, definitely putting the lobby on notice. But there's some deep water when you get into the upper bracket. I'm not gonna lie, there's some deep water, but these guys definitely do it super well, jumping over the way to the top. And I got 1 out of 4 for my picks. So what about you, Seb? I got Wu-Fang in the top 4.
I got Wu-Fang, Ruo, and Paste so far. I just said Lipo was going to be there and not Ran. So I'm actually 3 out of 4 right now. I think I'm going to be about 2 out of 4 by the end of it. I definitely think Hirano or T225 have got what it takes to get into the qualification. But yeah, it is looking incredibly tight right now. Of course, my predictions going a little bit harder than Raven's predictions, and we love to see it just a little bit.
No, we don't love to see it. I mean, I think Arano's off right now because of the gaming tape. Like we switched brands on the gaming tape. It's messing up with the flow. You know, maybe it's a little too tight, too much friction. You know, on the left. Wait, is this right hand? Left hand? I think it's on his keyboard hand. Anyway, we got stripes on the tape. Why do we got stripes? Well, we got to keep it functional. You know what I mean, Seb? Got to keep the gaming tape functional going through. Look at Paste. Pace's manager's just like, nice, my player's making it. Pace is just like, I don't know if I'm making it. Still last round. Still anyone's ball game. We've seen it before, you know. Places 3 and 4 don't have a really good game, and then places 5 and 6 have the game of their lives. Now, Arano, I feel for my man. He's definitely underperforming. Most of 2025, he always did well. In almost every tournament, he did well. Always top 5. Striking to win even a lot of the tournaments. Just always in MVP range, but never could really seal the deal. 225, we might have to change our hair color again if we don't qualify. Silver wasn't working. I don't know, blonde is working. What color do you think he should go next, Sebulus?
I want to see the split dye. I want black and red. I want some Todoroki vibes coming out from 225 here. That'd be cool to see. You know, something extravagant, something out there, because all these the players do some cool stuff with their hair. But you know, I think before I tell him to do something crazy with his hair, I need to do something crazy with mine. So I think he's got it right now. He's looking good. The platinum blonde would look really nice on him too, I think. But you know, options. So many different options for hair color. I think he's looking pretty good right now though. So,
Wait, have you ever dyed your hair?
I've never dyed my hair before.
I've always wanted to, but then everyone always pulls me back, being like, it messes with your roots, though. It messes with your roots.
Every single time. There's so many people that have dyed their hair, and they're like, don't do it. I tried it. It doesn't look good. And I'm like, I just want the experience of attempting it once in my life. And, you know, if I like it, I'll continue to do it. If I don't like it, then it's done. But, you know, we have never made the plunge just yet. You know, gotta stay looking somewhat.
Wear a
decent.
wig. You can wear a wig. You know, I've worn a couple wigs in my day.
Yeah. You're a pretty good wig connoisseur, Mr. Moxie himself.
Wigs is kind of like dyeing your hair. You know.
It's dyeing your hair light.
Exactly. Just testing the waters. It's kind of like when they put the faces of the players on the characters now. You know, you're just trying out. Try things out and see what you look like as Yodohime. You know, try things out. As we are going into Game 6, if you're just joining us, this is the last game of the day. You just tuned into the most exciting game of the day, the mirror matchup. A-Coast, it's very, very close. The top 4 are going to be able to go through. All of these competitors been playing their heart out. As I'm curious to see what the heart rate monitor is looking like. Who is really pressed right now going into this last game, and what the average points are for everyone's Akos. We saw a little bit of it. We saw four players, not the full lobby. It's going to tell a lot of the story of who the favorites are in the lobby. But we've seen a lot of upsets today, you know? If we see the rookies take it, that was something that I've never seen actually in the league. I've never seen the rookies dominate a lobby. Where 1 and 2 were 2 players where it was their first season in Pro League.
Yeah, it hasn't really been that much of a trend, unless you go back to like the first ever Pro League when Wang Liang and Mike were running those lobbies with Lu Ren King. But when you're looking at the lobby today, it's like when a new player jumps into the league, they're often faltering at first. Like we saw, shout out to Demo back in the day. Master Demo, who came into the league, didn't really have the greatest entrance into the league. Then we see players like
Demo did well. Demo did
well at the start,
with 1, 2, 3 like crazy.
But we usually don't see like the crazy splash from the new player. They usually have like a welcome to the league moment where they're they don't do too well in their first couple of NBPL splits. But we've really seen the improvement across the stage 1 and stage 2 from Ruo, and I'm really liking to see it. And Ran as well, doing a phenomenal job of being on the come up and getting himself into that position to make it to the next round of last chance qualifiers.
True, and here we go. Opener goes to Ran onto HM, and HM with his classic longsword. This time it's his turn, gets the F2 off, sending him down the hill, and a little bit of surprise weapon swap comes out. Ran's just like, all right, you got that, buddy. We're gonna go for the armor reset, as we are gonna go to the money spot with 225 versus Pace. Now looking at the leaderboard,
Arano got taken out.
0.5 is the cutoff, so 3 points from Arano, that's doable. 6 points for LifePo and HM, which is still doable. We've seen 10 and 11 point games. It's just you also gotta hope that Ruo, Wufang, Ran, and Pace have bad openers, which Pace is not having a bad opener. We're gonna take it down 2-5 to open up the game as we move on to Wufang and Ruo.
Yeah, Ruo's doing a really good job of dodging lots of Wufang's attacks. Shotgun burst gonna come out though. So you are going to get the uppercut dash coming through from the focus attack. It's going to be Ruo getting followed up onto by Wufang. Is the drop down is going to come out? No, Tiger Leap in midair. You might see it come out here. Big Meow going to come out from one side. Ultimate has now been popped. Now both of these Tigers in a very tough predicament. There we're going to go. Wufang getting the first grab. Switches off into the pistols. Will he be able to get the shot? Sending it through. Ruo doing a good job at dodging, but no. There we go. The pistols come out. And I think that's one of the first time we've seen a pistol kill in pro play. From the dual flintlocks.
The max range dual flintlocks. The pew. Ruo just realizes, wait a second, whoa, chill with the range. No. As we are seeing it back to back, Ran and Ruo taking fights, but no one really popping off right now. HM, I think this might be HM second life. As Pace with the purple armor, that's not the cat you want to mess with. But HM does have blue armor, gets the heal, baits Pace out, forces out the ult, and now he's going to make his way around the corner. Max range here. Nice job, but not... What? How did that F2 miss? My man swerved. Now, Pace doesn't want to give... Wait, HM.
Turbo got that.
What?
And Pace answers... Akos mirror match. The Akos mirror match is frying my brain. As Pace just going to take a little bit of a run back here. Huemo going to be going for the full chase while he's still in ult, but now the heal is going to come out. Pace, purple armor, purple weapon. He's got that Assault Smolder Jade coming through as well. Huemo still looking to be aggressive. As Pace ready to give him the business. Raw uppercut attempt coming out here from the nunchucks. Not going to connect. Big Meow going to come through. Beautiful dodge coming out. One comes through as he's trying to go for that text chase catch with the 1-2s. It's not going to come through. Big Parry going to come out though. He's going to be able to get the block. Uppercut, raw uppercut into another catch. No, the terrain grief is going to mess him up. Pace unable to guarantee that kill off of the nunchuck uppercut combo that we saw him attempting to go for here. Big Meow going to come through, is going to catch Pace up. This could be devastating for him here. Oh, but the terrain going to grief Huemo as well. Tech Chase going to come in. 1.0 release comes out. The 1-2 comes in, potentially going for a 3. Horizontal block going to come through. is going to be able to give him a catch. 1, 2, and there we go. Paste comes out with a nice elimination to take Huemo and actually send him back to the Soul Altar. That was not his second life.
The dream is alive, but the dream is getting further and further away. 8.5 points for HM and Lipo. They're gonna have to really pick up the pace if they hope to qualify. Same with 225 and Arano. But first Yang, you know, that's where the magic happens. First Yang. But we're seeing the top 4. 18.5, 18, 18, and 16.5. Flattening this out. So everyone gets to hope the pace stops increasing this. Someone needs to kill pace to get this line from stopping and raising the bar over and over. Pace is being an overachiever right now. Just we got to slow this guy down if we hope to qualify. And the way you slow him down, he's not even going to Yang. You can't even slow him down. He can't be stopped. He can't be stopped. He's gonna be sitting on the south side on the Spirit Well. He's for sure going to increase this to 18 by the end of this round. At minimum, the average is gonna increase. So Rano and 225, unfortunately, they gotta go against each other, which is not ideal.
Yeah, that's really gonna put a tough spot between them because they are so close in scores. The winner of that fight is gonna have to snowball for the rest of the game and turn that into a victory. Will they be able to do it? Maybe. We'll have to wait and see because the check is gonna come in as Wufang going up against T225. It's going to be Arano versus Ruo. It's going to be a big fight there. Both of these players on the lower side are going to need to get the wins in their games if they want any sort of progress into the qualification. We're going to see the first leap coming out, and that's going to be a miss. But now we see the grab from Wufang answered back into a second grab, beautifully dodged. Wufang now still with one last pounce remaining is going to be able to connect onto it, and this is going to allow him to open up for so many extra combos. Big Meow going to come out, super dodge coming through into the uppercut, into the F. Stun comes out here, and 2 more toothpicks to end that out as TE's Wufang takes the win in the first realm of Yang. That's going to be 5-2-1's Lipo going down as well, unfortunately, as the Wolves ran going to keep increasing the score. And we're going to take a look at the last one. Ruo is going to take out XKG Arano. So all the players on the bottom side, that's Arano, TT25, and Lipo, all going to be on Yang depletion. Guys, it's pretty cooked here.
It's not chopped yet, Sebulus. When there's a will, there's a way. Always winnable. Not this first Yang, you know, we gotta get past the next step. Focus on the next step as Arano. We get to replay Ruo versus Arano. Ruo, rookie, going against one of the veterans. Arano fakes out, focus, baits out the parry, forces out the ultimate. Oh my goodness, weaving, dropping down, dodging that first tiger, and again, a tap dodge, cancel, hold, dodge away from the tiger. Oh my goodness, diabolical nonsense as Arano is going to get put into the blender, reset into the F2. Oh my god, so much damage into the tiger. We got custom combos coming out from my man Arano, just clipped and shipped. Goodbye, senor. Still though, Sebulus. Still though, there's a chance. There's a chance. 2 minutes. 2 minutes on the Yang depletion. There's a chance.
There's a very slim chance as we see the open up Big Meow coming out. Teach25 going for the 1.0. No whiff punish coming out there as the 1.0 release. 2.0 release, sorry, comes out from that charged LMB. We're going to see the 1.0 come out as well. Ron trying to make something happen with that a golden hung sword in hand. Not really able to do too much. The Meow going to come through, but the dodge comes out, and the catch is going to come in. Ultimate now forced out. TG25 going to try and make something happen. We're now going to see another Tiger ultimate coming out the other way. Big grab going to come up from TG25. He just capitalizes on that extra damage right away. Able to get a nice weave in. Ron going to be taking quite a bit of damage here. As you can see, the extra follow-up come through. Big weave, but it doesn't come through as TG25 going to be taking a bit of damage there as well. On the backside, the big Meow comes in. TG25 with a Meow of his own in the 1.0 into the jump LMD is going to seal the deal for him. He does manage to cleanse that Yang depletion and get himself an elimination into this game with no third-party targets attacking him. It's actually super boding well in his part. Arano, though, on the other hand, looking a lot worse for wear. Well, it's Waymo getting absolutely lit up by Lipo right now.
Well, Lipo, purple weapon. Arano, purple weapon. Lots of cats at this tower. Up and down, but Arano with the white armor. Anytime you got white armor, you're a magnet to getting lobbied, as Lipo 225 and Wu Fong are going to spot the white armor Arano, as Arano trying to break line of sight, get away from the horde. The horde of Akos is chase on. Oh, this is one of my favorite spots between the roofs. My sneaky spots. Arano does get the reset as HM. His tournament is eliminated. Can't get anything going all day today, and he's first one to go out, as Arano's going to get a reset. But Lipo getting active right now. Can we go 8.5 points? It's going to be tough, as 6 or 7 players total in the lobby. Still, there is a double Yang, or Yang winning Yang, plus the Yang depletion situations, but Lipo might not even get to that situation. 225, put him in the corner, and Arano takes the kill. Some life in Arano's hands right now, up to 12 points. The dream is alive. Ran put into the corner by Wu Fong as well. Last hit situation, and again, Arano yoinks the kill. Rising at the leaderboards. Now it's only Arano left in 5th place to sweat this, as Paste is the bubble boy. He is the gatekeeper. Arano knows he cannot die right here. A little bit of a grief on the branch, or was it? Did he set him up? And now he gets into Yang. This is for all the marbles, and he's going against Wu Fong, the martial arts winner and previous leader of the points. Can he find the upset against the Jacob winner?
It's not boding well for him at the start, as he's already got that ultimate forced out. Trying to go as hard as he can. Dodges the first pounce. He's still got both of his remaining. He's going to be a little bit lacking in the timer department, as the first weave is going to come out. Wu Fong able to get the uppercut combo into the focus follow-up. That's going to lead into a grab, but it comes back the other way around. Arano going to be able to successfully get a little bit of siphon off of that. It's going to be pretty cooked for him if he doesn't get this reset off, and there we go. The Tiger pounce coming through the wall, as we're going to see the release come out. As now we're going to see Paste fighting against DRG's Ruo in the other realm of Yang, and this is basically just going to be for extra points, as both of these players already in the top. And Arano, the only player with any sort of chance of getting a comeback in the rest of the game. He's on Yang depletion. It's going to be quite tough for him. Paste forced the ult out. Gonna try and go for the grab. She's gonna be able to get the first pounce off, but the ultimate is gonna get answered back on the other side. It's gonna be a beautiful combo from DRG's Ruo here. Be able to get so much extra damage off. Pace now, gonna try and bring it the other way. Is gonna be able to get the catch into, oh my goodness, is this a TOD here? Do we see the uppercut? Into the one, oh my goodness, Pace with the comebacks today. What a crazy play as Ruo back to the Soul Altar on Yang depletion.
You're gonna have to hold that, Ruo. You're gonna hold that, as Paste with the crazy clutch up of the day. Was it? Do you think that was more clutch up than HM's with the fan?
HM's was cooler, but HM is still on 8 points. So no matter how cool that was that he did that, not managed to get any value out of the day. That kill right there has just solidified 18 points for him. and solidified his spot in the 4th place, as it is looking. I don't even think it is like point possible. 14, 15, 16.
Plus placement.
He's gonna be at 19 points if Arano gets the last 3 eliminations and the 1st place finish. He will be able to do it. But I don't think he gets there unless he gets. I think he needs 2 kills and the 1st place finish. Ideally 3. It's going to be close. It's going to be extremely close. If Arano can make it happen, he's got 2 minutes and 30 seconds to make something happen. DRG's Ruo going to be looking for the aggression as well, as he is going to be the one on a Yang depletion. We've got 5 kills for Wufang on the board, 3 for Paste, 2 for Arano, and the only player that we need to be watching right now is Arano, as the rest of these standings not going to matter too much. Oh my goodness, Divine Flight on both of these guys?
Well. Divine Flight. Triple gold armor right here. Where are we at Yang depletion? Yang depletion at 2 minutes, you know. About time. Go through what are these percent? 94.7. We got a 5% chance on Arano. That's disrespectful, bro. 10% at least. 5%. It's too low, bro. It's too low. We get the lobby white of doom right here. But the problem with Arano's Akos is he's getting mixed when he's so aggro, as Ruo is gonna be going aggro on to Wufang earlier. Not gonna wait till like a minute 30, minute 45. Wants to go immediately. And Wufang's like, all right, sure, let's go. Now Ruo is backing out, scale rushing away. Like, no, chill. Let me do that again at full HP. Nah. None of the Akoses are gonna let you do that, as everyone's diving in. Oh my goodness. But where's the 3rd player? Are all 3 of them gonna fight over the kill onto Ruo?
There you go. Pace with the kill under Ruo. Soul Bloom's going to come out. They're going to get stuck in zone here. Wait a second. Oh, Pace got the kill there. Arano doesn't get it, so I don't think that's going to be any. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way he gets any sort of qualification here. It doesn't matter who wins. Your qualified players for the next round of Last Chance Qualifier are going to be Wufang, Pace, Ruo, and Ron. Arano is going to try and enjoy his last 7 minutes in the Nbpl spring split of 2026, because this is going to be his last time playing the game on the professional stage this season, as you're going to see now, getting absolutely pieced up by Pace, as the ultimate is going to come out. So much damage coming through, and 1 HP in a dream now. Chase is going to be coming in. Will Arano be able to make his way out of here? Looks like he has managed to schmoove. Oh my god, he can't find him. He can't find him. No way. Oh, we're just going into zone? No, we're not. He finds him. Full reset. Ultimate available. Arano might be able to get himself one final exit frag, as we're going to see them push further and further into the zone. Paste. They're just going to try and lock Paste up into the zone here, as your qualified players have already made it in. And it's so sad that we're going to have to say goodbye to Arano, Chi-Chi-25, Lipo, and Huemo. Oh, big grab in the sky, doesn't connect. The large Meow is going to be anticipated to be coming out here. There we go. We see the Meow come through. The Meow does end up missing. And with the last 6 minutes, we are going to see yet again, another reset, Raven.
There's no dream. They just, you know, we just don't go out. We don't go out not swinging, you know. Arano, victory lap. Victory lap. It's tough. That Ran and Ruo just have to have crazy last 2 games and really pick up the pace. Same thing with Paste. Just explosive days from all of them. But we are going to get one last good fight to go from Paste and Arano. Now, it's how you go out into the good night. Seb. The good night on the couch at home, not be able to watch. Serrano's gonna run, do the flag immediately as he sees Pace in the zone. And wait a minute, he's gonna hold him. He's gonna hold him. Wait, no, don't let him heal. You are gonna let him heal. Just a little bit of flash wound. That's a little bit of damage. Is it a little bit of damage? It's not that bad. Okay, now we're taking a lot of damage. Wait, we got engraving as well. Oh, we got the reset. It's fine. We're gonna pop the Echo Soul. We're gonna reset a little bit, slow things down, you know. Everyone relax. Max range, double heal, cap the flag. We're chilling. Phoenix Blast as well. Phoenix Blast in the engraving. Okay, we gotta panic. We got all the Jades of Destiny. Oh my goodness. Wait. We used to have 2. We get the roar, but we don't go for the hits. I guess he knows that he's just gonna get Akos ulted. We're just gonna buy time. Oh my god, again.
Beautiful chip parry.
Max range parry again. Pace just not letting any of these focus attacks sneak through. Rhino trying to get something cooking, get some pressure going, but Pace is playing lights out right now. F2's gonna come out. He's gonna try to knock him away from this hill. Phoenix Blast is gonna come through. Oh my goodness. Are we gonna get the montage clip? No, we're not. We're not going out like that. Arano back. Gets the armor reset. He's chilling. He's kiting out Pace right now. Pace a little bit frustrated with chasing this cat up and down this cliffside as Arano is breaking ankles right now. The engraving is gonna knock Arano into zone. Goes for the parry. Will we see another engraving? No. Pace wisely not gonna do it. Arano has to make his way up as the zone's poking in right now. Oh my god, my man has assault as well. We do finally get our ult back up. Pace is gonna pop his ultimate. Looking for the armor reset. Does Arano get the clutch of 1 hit, 2 hits into the Tiger? Boom, into the zone. Now Pace has to play this slow.
Oh
he
my
is
goodness.
in kill distance. We're not going out like that. Seb, we're fighting to the last dying breath. I mean, to us, we know what the points are. To Arano, he's like, there's hope. He's fighting his heart out as the F2s both coming out. No ults for the name. We're playing for keeps right now. Remember, Pace does have engraving. Will Arano get the engraving parry?
And it's gonna be interesting to see if the engraving is gonna come out again. The fact that he's thrown it so many times, I doubt the mix-up is gonna include it. Because we are gonna see the catch coming through, and he's managed to turn that around. That's gonna be Pace losing out as Arano gets the final elimination. And oh my goodness, it's so sad because he doesn't know, just did not come close to qualifying. That is gonna be a 17.5, so he's still 2.5 points away. Pace is going to get the MVP for our game number 6, and he is going to qualify in, I think, a total of, I think he's going to get the first place finish. Actually, he's going to qualify at 23.5 or 24 points, and Wufeng is going to have the 22.5. So Pace is going to be first place overall after that game, dropping Wufeng to second, and Ruo and Ron tied for third. 5th place going to go to Arano. So unfortunate. He gets that last kill, but it's just not going to be enough for him. Oh, and since he gets the last kill, I think Pace is still going to finish second and not first. That is my mistake, ladies and gentlemen. But what a crazy play. Pace had that fight for most of the time, and then we see the comeback coming through from the ult. It was too little too late, though, as we aren't going to get to see Arano come through. It's really unfortunate to see.
Always winnable, Sebulous. Always winnable. He ends up kiting the cliffside till he has a second ult. And, you know, once cooldowns are cooled off, you know, Akko's punish is just so brutal. And I'm surprised. Pace had engraving. I thought he was going to just keep up to it. He went to the Phoenix Blast when he was just jumping LMB and just threw mix-ups, like, Arano has to respect the engraving. He has to risk throwing a parry, and Pace was giving him the sauce. It's just he couldn't get Arano away from the wall. The wall was his safe haven, and he's able to kite out the full 100% to get back to his ult. Remember, he was ulted versus Pace. He kited long enough to get his ult back up to fight Pace back in a fair ult. Pace could have ulted at any point and secured the deal in that spot, but well played by Arano. And unfortunately, him and 225 are going to fall short. But really cool stuff to see the rookies and a couple faces we don't normally see Pace do super well today.
Yeah, this is looking like Pace. When we saw last chance qualifiers last year, Pace really started to pop off in the spring split. When we started getting closer to those spring split grand finals, like around this time last year, Pace was really putting in some work, and he sort of fell off throughout the fall season in the MSC. But now we've got him back through, and he's looking really, really strong right now. That losers bracket is definitely where he shines the most. Hopefully we get to see him do the same thing in some more intense lobbies when we've got the likes of Mike and Spider competing against him, because that's where he does fall short. And I think it is crazy on the mental game for him, because when he's against players that he knows he can beat, he's going to be able to beat them 9 times out of 10. As we're going to see, look at that, smiling Pace for the ACOS victory in 6 total game score, giving him that MVP. Wufang going to take second with the 5.5, tied with the Rano for the 5.5, Ron with the 3, Ruo with the 1.5, TT25 with 1, Lipo with 1, and Huemo with the donut on the last game. So we're going to see our qualifying players be Pace, Wufang, Ran, and Ruo. So I was actually 3 out of 4 correct for my picks. I didn't think Pace was gonna, or I didn't think Ron was gonna make it, but I thought Lipo was gonna take his place instead. So I'm happy with the pick order. I'm a little bit sad Arano didn't get there, and I'm really bummed that TT25 didn't get in there. It's really unfortunate to see Huemo's scoreline. I really hope I don't look like that in the knockout phase.
No, Sebulous. You're gonna channel your inner Wufang. You're gonna channel your inner Wufang. You're gonna come in with the upset of upsets and take down MRC and get sent to the global. You know, you're not gonna be able to cast though. So, you know, we're gonna miss you when you're out there competing, but I'll make sure the cast very non-biasedly you end up making it. As we are gonna go to the highlights to wrap up the day. Exciting mirror matchup. Very, very explosive, very close. But the only way the bottom end of the lobby is if the top end of the lobby did worse, but the top end of the lobby actually just consistently performed once again. But a lot of really, really fun matchups, a lot of drama going through. Unfortunately, it's kind of weird to see 225 and Arano, 2 of the players so dominant in solos for years in Nbpl, kind of get upset by these rookies. But these rookies are hungry. They're not thirsty, they're hungry, Sebulous, to get through and you know, make it to finals. They really fought tooth and nail, and they came through in the clutch moments when it really, really mattered. And again, I just feel like I gotta credit this to the martial arts, that it's really elevating everyone's gameplay. It's kind of like the name change, where it forced a lot of self-reflection, that people shouldn't worry about the name that they're fighting, and now people should be reflecting on their fighting styles. But I know that 225 and Arano will come back stronger than ever. It's great to see that Pace is able to MVP rounds. He was a little bit on hiatus before, but now back to the league representing Alliance. He's showing that he still got it. Does he have more to show this year in the Big 26? Still a lot of improvement, you know. The last chance qualifier, the lower bracket of the league. A lot of promise for these players, but they have their work cut out for them, because Genuine, Azal, Spider, Mike, Frost at the top. Oof, Verse, it's going to be tough. But first, ladies and gentlemen, to close out the day, we're going to have an interview, and then we'll be wrapping up thoughts for the day.
亲爱的观众朋友，欢迎来到赛后采访环节，我是主持人张欣。So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the interview, and I'm your host today, Yoyo. So today we invite Ran from. Let's say hello to audience， 给观众朋友们打个招呼吧。OK，so，也是再一次恭喜老师今天能够获得一个我们今天比赛的复活赛的一个胜利。所以我想问一下 ，After securing this win, do you feel like more about right now just relieved, or are you already to thinking about the next matches？ 那我们也是知道，今天的复活赛仅仅只是我们的一个开始，我们下一次还有我们复活赛的第2轮，还有4位选手在我们第2轮去等待着大家。那想问一下老师，目前来说，今天打完今天这场比赛之后，其实心情是已经放松下来了，还是说已经去思考下一轮复活赛该怎么样去打了？
已经在思考下一轮复活赛怎么打，但是压力的话会比之前小很多。
So I'm already to think about the next match, and but I think the pressure is already like less than before the matches. So let's move to next part. Answer for treasure. So today's question is, what's Rose pick rate of Arcos Hu? A is 19%, B is 32%, and C is 21%, D is 26%. Oh my gosh, I think today's question is like a little difficult for all the audience. So what do you think was the single most decisive factor behind your win today? 那么也是想问一下小柔老师，今天这一场的胜利，你个人觉得是有没有什么比较关键的因素去让你取得了今天这一场比赛的胜利呢？
就是切入的话，会比以前得分更多了。以前很多时候都是回阳赢了，然后出来找不到人，切不到头。现在的话，切入经验会比以前多很多。
包括也是像刚刚小柔老师自己说到的，没有那么的紧张，可能心态上面也是给了我们自身一个非常大的帮助。So for me, I think today I get more points about the humans, and my mindset is very peace. I can get the huge mindset to face all the matches today, and I think today I'm be winnable today. So, 也是进入到我们的倒数时间 ，It's counting time right now. 让我们一起倒数3个数吧。3, 2, 1. Yes, screenshots, and the correct answer is C. So the last question, in the important moment, do you rely more on the instinct or on your preparation before the game? 那么我想问这个问题，也是相信所有的粉丝朋友们最想要去了解到的一个问题。如果在我们比赛的关键时刻，老师是会更依靠自己心中的直觉，还是我们赛前的一些准备呢？战术布置，比如说和教练的一些战术布置。
和教练的战术布置是至关重要的，但是打的时候局势会有变化，更多的也要依靠自己的直觉。
So I think it is very important of the preparation before the game, and like some strategies with the coaches. But I think it is very important. It is also very important about your mindset in the game right now. So. 也是再一次恭喜到小柔老师能够今天取得我们一个胜利，也是期待你能在第2赛段有一个非常亮眼的发挥。So let's go back to casters.
Oh, it's us. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back one more time for the Nbpl Last Chance Qualifier. It is a somber, sad moment because we are saying goodbye, finally saying goodbye, unfortunately, to 4 players today who are no longer going to be competing in this spring split of the Nbpl, as they have lost their chance to make it to the grand finals by losing in the Last Chance Qualifier. It's unfortunate. I have been Seb. I've been joined alongside Raven. We have a couple more things to do before we completely say goodbye. But as we're wrapping up, what a day, Raven. Absolutely insane plays coming out from the top 4 players of this lobby. And it was just too little too late from TG25 and Arano.
Yeah, this lobby was actually very evenly matched. We saw the average points for most of the players' characters. No one really stood out. A little bit of underperformance from the veterans, and really big clutch performances from the rookies. So Ruo, Ran, having a tough first couple weeks in the league, but really using their time and experience to learn. And this was their time to shine. This is why they had their shot in the league, is to show up and perform. And they did. They really came out today swinging. They kept their chin tucked in, took the slugs, got smacked around a little bit, but found their ways to clutch through. But a lot of really, really close fights. Like in Pro League, sometimes you zig when you should have zagged, or you should have zagged when you should have zigged, and things just don't go your way. Getting caught off zone. Still, some of the meta still being ironed out. The timing's a little bit weird. Arano last year, very, very good with timing attacks, 225. Very, very good with a lot of the matchups, but I feel like this current meta, both of them need to go back to the drawing board a little bit, and they'll be right there just as strong. Just like earlier this year, everyone really counted out Mike, and he won the last tournament. So still a lot of NARAKA to be played. Champions of this season still going to be going through, but my man Wufang at the top today, 22.5. Mr. Dates himself. If you ever get the beautiful privilege of going to China, if you ever go out for a cigarette, just watch out for Wufang and his dates. It's a chewable delicacy. He is going to insist that you chew with it. With him, it's I.
They're not dates, ladies and gentlemen. They're not dates. It's basically like a chewable form of nicotine in a.
What? Wait, he gave me. Oh my god.
You got dosed, bro. You got dosed.
Okay, Frostivus and Wufang just tricking me. You know, whatever. We can't say no. But looking at the top in the lobby, rounding it out for the next round. Last chance qualifier. This one is gonna be fireworks. That is a fire lobby. We got Mr. Genuine himself, the griefer of the league, Mr. Personality with the dark, and the dueler, Azal. Back to the league. A lot of old school players coming back this year, trying to make a name of, trying to climb out. That is gonna be a tough lobby to make it through. Gonna be very exciting though. This lobby was very exciting, and it's only gonna get more exciting as we progress. Tomorrow, last chance qualifier trios. Trios has been a slugfest, but there's basically a tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 in trios right now. It is very, very hard to compete with the top 3 teams. TE just miles ahead.
SR?
YZG and SR. They're yang. Their 3v3 is absolutely insane. Not saying that GG, Wolves, and all of them aren't right there, but it's just like you can tell that those 3 teams have really meticulously stepped it up. So we're going to see, just like today, the new blood, some of the veterans are going to have to clutch up tomorrow in trios if they hope to get up there and get to swing at the throne where SR and TE have been holding us down this season so far.
Here we go. It is looking like we're wrapping up to the very final seconds of the day, ladies and gentlemen. What a day. Let's do a quick recap. Game 1 in our martial artists, we saw Wufang coming out with a win, and we saw a newfound energy coming up from DRG's Ruo that we haven't seen before, and then proceeds to go absolutely insane, MVPing our next game, putting himself up to a very high number of points, setting a very positive tone throughout the day. We move on to game 3, where we see our next Akos take the MVP again, where Pace really does shine in that game number 3. Game 4, a little bit of a different pace coming through. Our Yodohime victory comes out, and then we move on to game number 5, our last chance for some of these lower points players to put a little bit of a foundation on the board before the mirror match. And then we finally went into that game number 6, where we saw Pace crush the dreams of Arano one last time. And ladies and gentlemen, I have been Seb. I've been joined alongside Mr. PLZ-less, Mr. Raven himself. Thank you so much. We have been your hosting casters. We are now signing off. Take care and have a great one.
Bye-bye.
的